Can you believe it? Now started. Very, very good. I want to say thank you indeed, again, to Infinite Drek. If they stop in today, I'll offer them a direct thank you. But yeah, it's always very nice when people in the community say, hey, here's a game that you might enjoy, because gosh, I almost always do enjoy them. With that said, if you send me a game, no guarantees I'll play it, but we'll see, we'll see. Number 1, Korea, welcome back. Number 2, Jim, hello. Johnny, welcome to the channel. Johnny saying hello. You were sent here by Dogberry99. Dogberry, I see you're here also. Thanks for being with us. It is fantastic to me that viewers recommend our stream to other people, and sometimes that connection works out, other times it probably does not. But Johnny, welcome to the channel. Hopefully you're enjoying the first little bit of Strange Man Talks at Screen, or Talks at Webcam, I suppose. Either way, hello to you, Johnny. Jerry Moore, what's up, what's good? Raw, good seeing you. Hello, Comets. Hello to you today, Sai. Jim, it's your birthday. Jim, this is your birthday song. It isn't very long. There you go. Happy birthday to Jim Iconius, a regular viewer through and through. Hopefully your birthday goes well just after Christmas. I'm so curious about the standard questions, which is or are, were your birthday and Christmas celebrated simultaneously or separately? And then also, did you get both kinds of presents? Now, you don't have to go into all of it, and you may have told me in years past, I can't remember, but yes, luckily I was mid-August or early August, I suppose is how it goes. Hard Drive, welcome. Good to see you today, Mom. Riz Mama, yes indeed, is my real mother. Hello, Riz Mama. Good seeing you, Hard Drive. Good seeing you, BBB. Welcome in, Eka. Sally, hello. You bet I can do an excellent Midwest. Well, at least the rain is good for the corn. It's true. When you live in the Midwest, especially in farming town, people are often insistent that rain is acceptable because the crops need it. Which is true, which is absolutely true for sure. Jemnuska, hello, saying farming for views. I should have stolen that. I mean, I should steal that as my stream title today. It could be a good one for sure. Chiplerone, hello. Welcome in, Cyber Oracle. Farming is perfect background play for PC work. Awesome. Always glad to be the second monitor guy. I think we may be setting up an end of year poll so I can get a sense from you all of how the stream's going. And one of the big questions will be, how do you tend to use the stream? Like, is it first and foremost your thing you're paying attention to? Is it a second window? Is it background noise? Do you fall asleep? You know, whatever it is, I'd be curious to see across our community how people engage. We'll discuss that another time. History teacher Steve, hello. Welcome in Black Point. What's good, Tiger Burning? Axix, a pleasure. Canute, welcome. Imkeeper, hello. It's very good to see you today. I saw. Very good to see you today, Blue Link. Welcome in Perfect Agents. And anyone else I missed you? I appreciate you being here. Thanks so much for hanging out. Hello, Tonto. Hello, everyone else. Anyone who's here at this point should have gotten a personalized greeting. From this point forward, only the mass greetings, only the hello everyone, I hope you're doing well. Around these parts, the holiday season is in full swing. Yesterday was the last day. What day is it? It is Saturday. Yes, yesterday was the last day of the Japanese work calendar for the year. So yesterday at every single bank we passed, there was a giant line outside the door going into the ATMs. Hundreds of people lined up over a couple blocks trying to get to those ATMs to get their money for vacations. As I mentioned before, Japan is still largely a cash economy, and so people go on vacation or back home to places that just don't take credit cards, and so there's a run on cash just for every holiday. What that means, though, is over the next week or so, Tokyo is emptying out entirely. The streets will be empty in a way they aren't almost any other type of the year, and so we can go and see things we wouldn't often see otherwise. Things like the museums, that are usually just so full of people, will actually be less so at this time of year, which is nice in some ways. So we'll see how it goes. I look forward to sharing more stories with you all. Civilian, hello with the party cardy. It's true. Happy Saturday. No tie day. Relaxing this lovely Saturday morning. Usually I'd wear a Wrexham shirt, but there is actually no Wrexham match tonight. Instead, it's tomorrow night, actually. The Boxing Day week does throw off the football schedule a little bit, but today, just a red shirt. My favorite shirt, actually. It's one I've had for a very, very long time, and it's very, very comfy cozy, and has holes in the underarm and one at the midsection. I should probably throw it away, but I don't know. It has positive associations with it. I don't even know what they are. Just a vague feeling of goodness comes over me when I put this one on. Paul Harvey, good seeing you. Good day, as always. Friends, the big story in Resortyville is from yesterday's stream. You would have learned that my laptop has died. My beloved little laptop is not doing well at all. We tried to diagnose the issue together on stream. What the issue is, or the symptom is that the computer just doesn't turn on. We've tried different outlets. We've tried different ways of pushing the start button, very, very quickly over and over again. Long hold down while plugged in and not plugged in. We tried a ton of different things. Yesterday, I took the battery out and tried to run it without the battery, and just no luck anywhere. Tried turning it off and back on again. I tried turning it on and then back on again. This didn't quite work out. A perfect age, you put in an upgrade for your daughter's computer and the motherboard is defective. That's terrible. That's absolutely terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Friend of the channel, Cyber Oracle, was also putting together a computer yesterday or today and discovered, unfortunately, the CPU doesn't fit the motherboard. So time for a CPU upgrade. I want to believe this is intentional. Always a good time to be able to upgrade more and more parts of the computer. As I discussed on stream yesterday or day before, one of these days soon, one of these months soon, one of these years soon, we might do a little upgrade for our stream computer, but no sense in that yet. Anyway, the laptop is really, really struggling, unfortunately, to the point that I do not know what to do. And we talked as a community yesterday, and you also did not know what to do collectively. You had lots of ideas, lots of suggestions, but the majority of you all who are tech people said it's probably a motherboard issue. It's probably something that cannot be remedied cheaply, unfortunately. Smash it with your fist. Blackpoint, I'm not a violent man, but I will tell you that yesterday, when all else failed, I did try percussive maintenance. I took my little laptop, had it closed, and gave it a little punch to the back, roughly where the charging port is, and said, this will fix it. Surely randomly applied force is the way to do this job. It did not work, unfortunately. Not even a little bit. So ultimately, I decided that I was going to go ahead and take it to a repair shop so they can make a quick diagnosis of possibly telling what the problem was, and then we could decide with that diagnosis whether it was worth getting the problem fixed, whether it was worth sending it off for repairs, or whether it was worth going ahead and replacing it. Because yeah, I was pretty excited to get a laptop that works. The biggest reason is my new semester's coming up. I've got a couple weeks still before I have to teach, but this is the part of the year when I need to be putting my syllabus together, thinking about old texts to take off, new ones to put on, thinking through what didn't work terribly well last semester to do better next semester. And I don't have a computer to do that on. And more importantly, because I'm afraid of the cloud, all of my prior syllabuses and notes for syllabuses are on that laptop. Now, there's no problem for me in pulling the SSD and using a transfer cable to blah, 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 get the files. That's fine, but I didn't do that yet. And so they're currently on that laptop that I can't get any information from as of the moment. And so, yeah, there's a possibility here that I might be interested in using my streaming computer as a work computer for a while, which I have never ever done before. As I often like to say, I've written my actual username, sorry, that's not right, my actual person name on this computer only one time ever, way back when I was starting. I do a good job of keeping my two lives separate, except in my email box where I send myself things from my real person name occasionally. So it might be possible we'll need to turn the gamer computer into the writing computer for a while. Now, Noms does have two computers, a home computer and a work computer, and she said she'd be fine with letting me use her home computer for a while, so I might just do that. Or we might get to see the part of the year where I write a syllabus on my cell phone and then take it into campus. Because on campus, of course, I do have a computer, but campus is closed for another week and a half or so. So we'll see. But the long and short of the story is yesterday I went onto good old Google and looked through the number of different places to take computers in Tokyo. And obviously there are hundreds, and so many of them have very high reviews, and so many of them say, hey, we do some English too, and if our English-speaking technician is not on duty, we have translation machines, don't you worry. And so I picked one kind of randomly based on proximity to a place we were going already yesterday. And so I loaded up the old laptop, loaded up the old charging cable, put it in a bag, and went marching off to Shibuya, the big exciting middle of Tokyo. And there was a place that had as their main banner, first come, first serve. We can diagnose your problem on the day within 30 minutes. Oh, this is great. I've got 30 minutes to sit and read a book. I got 30 minutes to hang out and to enjoy myself. So I get there. I'm the only person inside of the technician's office. I sit down with him. Noms is there also. And unfortunately, because Noms is a native Japanese speaker, this conversation was carried out mostly in Japanese until the very end. And if you don't know anything else about Japanese culture, I hope you know it's a very, very formal place, especially in the workplace. There are set conversations to be had, and if you try to get outside of the set conversation, it's either seen as very offensive or impossible. So this was no Geek Squad guy saying, yeah man, give me a minute, let me get the old testers out. This was instead a long conversation about how has your computer been working before it stopped charging? Are you sure that the battery is charged? Are you sure that this? And it went on for about 20 minutes before the man actually opened the laptop and pushed the power button. It was absolutely ridiculous. And the whole time I'm sitting over like, just push the power button, just push to see what the issue is. But no, we had to go our way through the very, very long conversation first. And then the Japanese man did the teeth sucking noise. You know the one that indicates that something cannot be done that probably I want to have done. And that something was, I don't think I can get to this until the new year. Remember where I said that yesterday was the last work day of the Japanese work schedule? So, that 30 minutes or your pizza's free turned into instead, I can get back to you on the 6th of January. Now, many of you have the same thought pop to mind that I had also. Just say no. As I mentioned a moment ago, there are hundreds of repair shops in Tokyo, and probably 10 or 20 within the exact small area I'm in, exact neighborhood I'm in, I suppose. I can just say, no, that won't work. Let's go somewhere else. But of course I don't want to disappoint the man. He's already given us 25 minutes of his time. He's not been paid, and he won't be paid until he does his diagnosis. And so, though I'm pretty sure my laptop is unrepairable, though I'm pretty sure I'm going to need to get a brand new laptop, we won't know this for sure until January 5th or 6th. Oh, Resorty, you fool. You passive person who's afraid of offending others. Man, I suspect it's the case the actual diagnosis of, is this a battery problem, is this a charging port problem, or is this a motherboard problem, could be resolved in really quick time. I think you use one of those, voltometers, and like point it here and see if the charge gets through, or whatever the correct words are. I think it's a very, very quick check, but yes, we'll not be finding out for a little bit of time here. So this is just how it goes. Unfortunately. And so I'll keep you in the loop on this one. Now, the part that I perhaps found most frustrating in this is after I said, yes, that's okay, we shifted into another script, and this script was the upselling script. And I couldn't find a way, we were now in English, to say, no, I don't want you to do anything. And so first we talked about data recovery, right? If the computer cannot be restarted, if the computer cannot be repaired easily, do I want them to get the files off? And I said, no, that's fine. I can do that myself, no problem. And then he, and this is the not the most Japanese part of the story, but very close to it. He brought out a chart. Okay, it was just a single sheet of paper, but on this chart was a 1 to 10 bar with different faces on it, and faces of different levels of anger or confusion or happiness. And he made me rank on a 1 to 10 scale how much I was okay with potentially losing all of my data due to their work. And I said, look, it's okay. Just don't do anything that would affect the data. Just ignore the data. It's not a data question. Ignore the hard drive. But I couldn't say this. And so initially I said, I'm not comfortable with this. Please don't harm the data. And then he returned to Japanese and said to my wife, we must be understanding that any time you bring a computer in for service, there's a possibility of it not working, a possibility of major data loss. And so I had to agree there's at least a 5, it might be okay if I lose all of my data. Take out the hard drive first. Of course you're right. Because the reason I didn't was just because I thought we'd be in and out in 30 minutes. I thought he was going to run to the back and give it the old millimeter, thank you, treatment, and give me the answer I need. Namely, is it a button problem, a port problem, motherboard problem, or what? And that did not happen. Did I talk about using an online backup? I don't know. I got creepy feelings about my data living on other people's computers. Not that it's anything important or scary, etc., etc. Okay, computer people, I realize I did it wrong. That's fine. Anyway, so I had to agree that we might possibly lose all the data. I don't think we will. Ultimately, I got him to agree that he'll email me with anything he finds before he makes any changes. So that's the story. That comes about, or that's the end of the story for right now. We'll have more later on. Just trying to sell cloud storage. I believe the majority of you work for OneDrive and Dropbox. Good old Dropbox used to have a lot of my research data when I was co-authoring. Back before Google Docs was really a thing, I believe. We could co-write on those. We had a draft, like a main draft. We would send back and forth regularly. So, Dropbox. I wonder what they're doing these days. Because back when I was a college student, the Dropbox company gave, I don't know, some very large amount of storage space for all of all the college students. I think if you had a college address, a .edu, you'd be given, I don't know, multiple gigabytes for free. And as always, if it's free, you are surely the product, not the user, right? That's the line there. It's how it goes. Do self-hosting? Yeah, I know. I do have Proton, it's true. I use Proton VPN where I need to convince the BBC that I live in Wales. This is important occasionally. Number two, I do have to convince the Nebraska State Department of Health and Human Services that I'm in the United States. Because there are a number of companies and governmental websites especially that are convinced that if you're trying to contact them from an Asian IP, you must be up to shenanigans. And so I wish they didn't think that. I'm sure there are shenanigans coming from over here, but it's Japan. Everyone loves Japan. And so when I go into my social security account, for instance, and see have I been paying it correctly from over here, I need to pretend like I'm in the US. And so I use Proton VPN for that. I have some Proton Mail account also for my email. And, Proton's good. This stream now brought to you by Proton. I think they're Swiss, maybe Swedish. I'm not sure. Anyway, that's the big story today. The big story of what's going on in Resortiesville. Other than that, we had some dinner last night, mighty tasty. Didn't mean to put a link, it's fine. You're always willing to put a link, or welcome to put links in chat as long as they're relevant to the conversation we're having, not advertising anything in a major way, and then also, not pornographic or jump scares and so on. I don't know why I'm still stuck on jump scares. I think it was back in the early 2000s. There were so many of these links that, so many of these links that appear to be like a pleasant summer day with classical music behind, bum yada bum yada bum yapa, etc. And then suddenly like face of skull, wah! Right, that sort of thing. This isn't done as much anymore. Like, the worst I've had done to me recently was the Rick rolling, which is still a thing apparently. That kind of thing for sure. Custom looks sort of number of Polaroids of cats. Jim, I saw that. People who contributed to our charity stream are now receiving their charity incentive gifts, pictures of my cat in their mailboxes around the world. And Jim's apparently was opened by U.S. Customs. Now, I believe it's the case, and I shouldn't know this, but it was in an article in Atlantic a few years ago. I believe that some people who ship LSD around the world will have the tabs hidden in or taped against very thin things like photographs, things like sheets of paper and so on. So maybe when they saw the Polaroids being sent across international waters or airspace, I suppose, they said, Jim is getting some acid. I don't know for sure. That's how it goes. Friends, the first ad break is coming up. We've been live now for half an hour of blather. I thank you for being here. I thank you for hanging out. And we'll see you on the other side of the ad break for sure. That's why your Fritz pick tastes funny. Yeah, not to go too deeply into this, but Japanese drug laws have a very, very hard time because Japanese law, and indeed Japanese culture, is a big fan of specificity. So they don't do a lot of like general categories of illegality. So instead they'll say like this particular substance is banned, and then the boys over in chemistry modify the substance just slightly enough that it's outside of the legal boundaries, but still does the thing they want it to do. So apparently it's the case that there are places in Tokyo right now where you can just go buy acid. And I believe magic mushrooms were sold openly on the street here until like 2009 or so. And there are lots of like marijuana equivalent things, even though marijuana is technically illegal today. It's a very, very strange thing, coming from the U.S., where it's like much broader drug enforcement traditionally. Here in Japan, it's the standard kind of thing. Of we set one kind of law, and this law says thou must not do whatever. But if you find a way to do it, not damaging the law, that's fine. That's on you. The standard example here is prostitution is illegal. You may not pay for that kind of thing. But if you happen to make a friend and you happen to give them money and you happen to have a good night, that's fine. No worries. That's how it goes. Have you ever watched Tokyo Vice? Goofer, I've not. I've heard a lot of things about Tokyo Vice, offering a particular view of my beloved city, but no, I haven't watched too much Tokyo media since coming here. When I first arrived in Tokyo, before I came to Tokyo, in the months before we moved here, I consumed basically every piece of Japan media I could possibly find in English. And so I was watching tons of Netflix shows and reading every possible travel blog and all the rest. And I shouldn't have done that because I think it set an expectation of the world I was in before I got to that world. And I think it would have been a really good thing for me to approach this with a little bit more open eyes and a willingness to build my own categories of experience instead of taking in these preloaded ones. But with that said, the past is the past, and it's probably only natural to want to learn about things before you go and do them. This is not a therapy stream, but some of you will recall that when I went to Poland and had to take a Polish train, I spent a very long time looking through Google Images, trying to find an image of the inside of a Polish train, so I knew ahead of time where to put my luggage. I didn't know if they had overhead racks, if it went behind the seat, or if it was a separate luggage compartment. And so I needed to know that before I used the Polish trains. What a world, what a world. All right, team, I believe that's the only meaningful story I have to share today. I'm curious what else you got going in your lives. Any stories from Christmas or the other holidays, anything you've been doing? How are you relaxing this weekend? You got some gaming going? The Steam sale is still upon us. So are you enjoying that? Have you spent all of the money, or is there still a little bit more powder dry looking for one more game? We're having the constant discussion over on Discord of should we buy this game or do we manage to resist? Because like so many other people, I have the problem of buying and acquiring games I say I'm going to play so unbelievably soon, and then almost always it ends up just piling up. And I don't exactly feel bad about that, because it means there are always possibilities, right? That maybe I'll play this game next week. Maybe I'll do some more Caves of Cud. Honestly, I've almost been playing Caves of Cud offline. We have a save file we started on the stream, and I don't think we're going back to it anytime soon, but I've been thinking, I could just play a little bit as a treat, but as usual, my non-stream gaming time has been consumed by opening more and more trading cards, because this is a good way to spend a life. I saw recently one of you got the open 1,000 packs achievement in the trading card game. I believe I hit the 10,000 one a little while back, something like that. Cajun Killer, you're about to go to urgent care. I mean, why are you writing here? This is not good. I hope you're okay. I hope that the people around you are okay also. I've been sick for 2 days, so it's not an immediate issue. Your arm is not falling off. Fine. I hope you feel better. I hope the illness abates quickly and they can help you out. Also, I'm very proud of you. You're unwell and you are going to the doctor. That's a real achievement all by itself for sure. Jim's Tomb King's Warhammer 3 is ended by Vlad. Yep, Vlad is such a strong enemy in Warhammer 3. If you missed the end of yesterday's stream, we probably have ended our Greenskin playthrough. We actually are still in a position where we could probably recover the Greenskin playthrough, but frankly, I want to try some other starts. So as of right now, I think on Monday we will return to Warhammer 3, but we're going to play a different start. Most likely the start that is the Bretonia people or the Rat people. I'm not sure which one, but one of those two should be a really, really fun start next week. And I must just want to learn about the different kinds of play styles, the different ways in which units work together or don't work terribly well together. I'm a little bummed that our greenskin playthrough didn't get to the giants, but we learned enough. I expect the giants just also walk in and smash things. Bretonnian knights, though, knights on horseback, that's the kind of roleplay world that I've always wanted to be in. Ever since I was like a 12-year-old kid, I wanted to be some knight of the realm. Knowing full well, of course, that if I actually been reincarnated in that period, I would have been a filth merchant. Come, buy my lovely filth! So much filth to sale! That kind of thing. Eka asked a question here. We're ignoring that question, but thank you for asking. That's very nice of you. Other than that, holiday time in Brazil. I hope that goes well. I hope you find a way to enjoy your holidays, and hopefully it's warmer there than where you're from. All very, very good. Carcinogen, you've been playing some Lizardmen. I've never played Lizardmen in Warhammer at all. I do not know what they play like. They're probably very different than some playthroughs I've done so far. I don't even know how to think like a lizard person. What is it to be a lizard? I think it has a long tongue spitting out and grabbing flies. Past that, no idea at all. Maybe we'll play Tomb Kings. Maybe we'll play Lizard People. This is the way in which we end up having 14 more starts of Warhammer 3 before we play the next game. And as mentioned, the next game is indeed Kenshi. For a brief moment, I forgot the name of that game. My apologies. But Kenshi. All right. I think it's all the stories. Marks, you had a birthday the other day, bought 2 short games. I hope they were fun for sure. Also, I love that. 2 of you fine people have birthdays very close to each other. At this point, I wish to discuss the birthday paradox. If you don't know this, it's absolutely fascinating. I encourage you to look it up on your own, though, because I don't want to waste time right now, but thank you. Kenshi? Yes, Siriarch. I've been promising a playthrough of Kenshi for at least 1 week, sometime soon, because a incredibly generous viewer gave $1,000 to our charity stream a couple weeks back, and the incentive for $1,000 was I will play any game you want for 1 full week. And I thought someone would pick some like ridiculous game I have never tried before. Some game like Shower with Your Dad Simulator, which I do own as a gift. I hate it. I've never played it, etc. But they said Kenshi, which is a game that we do know how to play, but poorly. It should be a really, really good time. We do that next week or week after, I think. Anyway, I'd like to move us in the direction of some small games. We'll do the game portion of the stream, and then we'll get into Farm Sim 2020. If you've already been coming by saying, Resorty, where is the farming? Resorty, why are you not atop a tractor? Well, I promise you will very, very soon. Speaking of Farm Sim, this is Infinite Drek. Infinite Drek is the person who gave us a copy of this game today, and I've been saying we'll play it for a few weeks now. Drek, I'm excited to learn this game, and again, thank you for your generosity. Often when people give me keys for a game, I will say something important about the gifted key, right? I want to be honest with you. I want to be the kind of streamer who tells you the things that are true. Namely, I want to say that the gifted key is a kind of ad. And so today is an ad stream because I was gifted the key. But I thought, okay, what is the ad all about? What is the ad? What do we know about Infinite Drek from things they've said in channel? This stream is brought to you by the great city of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, USA. You might consider checking out on a vacation. Go see the steel mills. Go see the Steelers. I'm sure there are other things there too. Pittsburgh, your next vacation, it'll be a great time. Boom! Sponsorship portion done. Hello, Fritz. The things we come up with off stream, we think that it'll be funny. You know, that's how it goes. Friends, time to change the cat picture. It's been a week or so. Time to change the cat picture. That's a very cute one. I like it a lot. But we have 3 possible cat pictures for your consideration. At the end of this, I will ask you to vote for number 1, number 2, or number 3. That's how this thing goes usually. I give you new cat picture number 1. Oh, who's a good boy looking at the camera? Who's a good boy showing off his increasingly svelte appearance? It's Mr. Fritz. He's adorable. I give you number 1, Fritz actively looking at the camera. Aww. This is the problem with the cat picture changing. I just want to sit and look at him. He's not in the room right now, but I think he's great. Picture number 2, here it comes. Picture number 2, Fritz all comfy in his cat bed. It has become the cold time of the season, and so during the cold time of the season, he spends a lot of time in that cat bed because it is warm. Now, where the prior picture showed off his increasingly svelte form, this one, because he has to jam himself on in there, does lead to a little increase in tum-tum appearance. And so, not a svelte picture. His eye is open also, so though he does occasionally sleep with his eyes open, which is creepy, I'm fairly sure he's just hanging out in there and appreciating the warmth. We do have 2 of these cat beds in the house. I've considered getting him like a heated blanket maybe, because I feel bad that he only wants to be in these 2 areas of the house that are especially heated. As I mentioned before, Japanese houses don't have central heating, and so some of the rooms are fairly cold at midwinter especially. That's photo number 2. And then we have photo number 3 right here. This one here, also the cat bed, but a little bit of sunshine on his cheek there. He tends to sleep in the cat bed more often that way. Sitting up, resting his head on the side of it. There you go. He has a lot of fur, seems odd he would be cold. You'll have to take that one up with him. He at least prefers the even more warmth in the winter, but I don't know. All right, friends, we're going to do the vote now of which cat picture you'd care to see for the next week or so. Pick a cat, any cat. 1, 2, 3. The vote is going now. I will run through them again so you know what you're voting on. This is picture number 3 right there. I will again show you number 1. We're going to call attentive. Number 1, attentive. Number 2, I don't know, lunar? Circlical, that's very good. And then number 3, the cat at ordinary rest. Less of a picture, more of a, this is like what, cinema verite, the reality of the world. Hey, Gentleman Bomba, thank you for that resub for 13 months. That's more than a year, and we do appreciate it. Thank you for your kindness. Number 4, all of the above. Is it time for us to do a multi-panel Fritz pick? Is it time for us when I go AFK to like have a Fritz slideshow rather? Because usually when I go AFK, I just put up my little like, I'll be back with coffee very soon. Don't you worry, coffee's coming. Maybe better to have a Fritz slideshow with me singing in the background. That's in the arms of an angel. Number 1 wins. All right, friends, with the majority of the votes this day, number 1 is the picture you care to see for a week or so. That's absolutely fine. And yeah, we like him being perked up for today. Maybe next week we'll include the other photo there. The fact is, though, recently I was looking through my camera's photos because I got a pop-up warning saying, hey, Resorty, you've used more than 80% of your available storage on this little photo machine. And looking through and getting rid of some videos and pictures of places in Japan we've been. And there's got to be 100 or even more pictures of the cat. And they're all different in tiny, tiny little ways. And so maybe a slideshow of Fritz would be a good addition to the show. Now, when I say that, I immediately think, why don't we have a slideshow of all of our community's animals? If you post a picture on the Discord of your animal or plants, we post it in a slideshow for when I'm AFK. That'd be kind of cool. Let me think more about that, because I worry people will like disguise hidden messages in the back picture there. I deleted pictures and vids. What sort of monster am I? They weren't cat pictures. There were things like, here's a sunset. There were things like, ooh, don't the police sirens in Japan sound different? So that I could play them on stream. I probably should have found a way to archive them elsewhere, but I don't want to end up with a giant pile of slideshows that I never watch. Because I've helped a number of my family members move house, and so often there's this box of slide reels. For someday, don't you worry. I want to take more seriously the sort of minimalist impact or minimalist stance that says, if I know I'm not going to use this thing, that's okay. I can always go take another video of the sound of police sirens in Japan. That's my sense anyway. Who knows, who knows? Your cats are so cute and will break the monitors from cuteness. Chowser, you have said you had a cat. You are now obliged to go to the Discord and put a picture in the cat's animal plant Discord channel or something like that. I started shooting the E6 slide film. I mean, like I've said before, when I come back from the vacations, I always feel like we are indeed doing some sort of slideshow, or making you all sit on my couch shoulder to shoulder uncomfortably, and I'm saying, and this is the hotel we stayed at. Hey Martha, remember that hotel? They had the funniest little waiter there. He sang songs. You all weren't there, but it's funny. It was that kind of thing. Quite a bit. If you do a slideshow, can it be the background of Big Resorty? Probably not. So in Big Resorty mode, I don't want there to be too much distraction. Even adding the chat on screen was a controversial move in the history of this stream. A number of people said, look, Resorty, you are one of the more minimalist streamers on all of Twitch, and so you should never add anything to any of your scenes. No follower pop-ups. Even the subscriber thing is too much sometimes. And so I'm very glad I added this. It's one of my favorite things, so you all can see your names on the big TV. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Probably no background on the Big Resorty, unless it's one just like funny for the day. But the idea of having cat pictures over my shoulder feels a little bit overwhelming. Dogberry says, hi, Mom. Mom, if you're still here, say hi to Dogberry. Yeah, it's also nice for me to have this on screen, so I have two places to look to see your comments. Always very nice, very nice, very nice. All right, team. I said it was time to get to the games. It is time to get to the games. I'm live now for about 50 minutes. I would like to get to the game every single day within 1 hour and 30 minutes of going live. Is this possible? Probably not, but we're gonna try. You like my streams? I don't blitter an air horn for every follower. What if I did it for every third follower? Congratulations, you're today's lucky 25th follower. That would be good. That is how to get more follows straight away. And all the normal viewers to leave at once. Friends, it's time for the graph game. Happy graph game, everybody. From 1921 on to 1942. May I zoom out? Absolutely not. 21 to 42. All right. The peak at 48 back in 1921, and then drops off into 1930, 1933, a slight resurgence into the 40s. What on earth is this gonna be? So it's a time of history that one immediately thinks of the wars in Europe. I'm sure lots of other things were happening here. I mean, in the earlier portion was the fight for better working conditions and unionization in the US and around the world. There's the Bolshevik period before this. I have no idea. Anyway, what's it gonna be? Number one, migratory bird sightings in the US Eastern Flyway. So I'm guessing this is seeing Canada gooses heading south to Florida or wherever they go on the eastern side of the US. So 48,000 flocks of birds. I've never counted, but my sense is that is too many. I guess it depends on how big the Eastern Flyway is, because it's not just saying one spotter in their backyard said, "Look, Ma, another group of birds out there. Hopefully they don't poop on everything," as one does. Or, yeah, it's probably, I don't know, some whole set of people. But 48,000, it says birds. Does that mean individual birds then? Whichever one, I'm gonna say, no, it's not that one. Because though it's the case that there are fewer birds going on winter trips because of global climate change, etc., that would have been later than this, and there'd be no reason for the drop-off here unless they stopped counting. Because this is a somewhat subjective claim about how many have been cited, it's possible that people were busy with other things than the Warriors, but I'm not sure. Next up, passenger locomotive miles in the US. Friends, it's train things. We love train things. I can imagine with people heading out to the fronts, there'd be fewer train miles taken. It says passenger, not military, so this is interesting, but I'm not sure. How about the production of silk in thousands of tons? That would drop off here also, because the Japanese war machine fired up and a lot of ordinary production shifted to military production instead. I'm not sure on that one. Gold in South Africa, I have no idea. Or lastly, patent applications filed in Germany. One could imagine fewer patents were made here. One could imagine that after the inter-military period, there'd be more patents than as the war continued. I have no idea. Frankly, I have no idea. Let's say the reduction of passenger miles. Woo! Woo! All right. I was not entirely confident there. Not entirely confident on that one, but very glad to get it in one anyway. So what are the problems with the other ones? Migratory bird sightings do not have historical records. This is the least kind of the possible ways to fail. We don't have the data. How dare you try to guess the data? How about the silk? This is the wrong response. It says production of silk, but then gives us the gold production of South Africa. So the gold production was over 200 metric tons, so way more than this. On gold, it says patent filings were below 10,000 annually. So there were fewer patent filings. And for the Germany, pending data. So something is wrong with the data here. Is this actually the right answer? Who knows? But let's see what we got here. Analysis shows the U.S. rail passenger traffic reached historic highs in the 1920s, reflecting the era's economic expansion and growing middle-class mobility. I forgot about something very important. I have no idea how I forgot here, but here we go. Rail travel plummeted 40% between 1929 and 1933. It's the Great Depression. Whoops. With ridership declining sharply as unemployment soared to unprecedented levels. There you go. So fewer people were traveling with passenger railroad in this period because of the Great Depression, and then on it goes. All right, team. Mission accomplished, A+, yes, we got that one. Next up is our global game. We'll find a country of the world by using delightful mnemonics I surely have not forgotten by now. Grobzilla, what's up? It's good seeing ya. Wait, Tarek, you're claiming that the US military sent troops via regular railroad? Oh, I misread that. Sorry, sent troops via regular rail? I read as regular mail. I imagined that the US Army got together, I don't know, a squad of troopers and said, US mail, we need these delivered to southern France. The mail goes everywhere. Deliver them back over there. All right, U.S. Rail, not U.S. Mail. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Grubzilla, you're waiting your Happy New Year's postcard. I believe that people in Europe have begun getting their postcards, and then some people on the eastern side of the U.S. have gotten their postcards also. It just takes a while for the postcards to get around, but they should come soon. They have, oh gosh, I have a story I forgot. So I want to say right now that all of the New Year's cards have been sent. They're all out there, no problem. But yesterday, it was a little chilly here. So I put on my winter coat for the first time since we've gotten back to Tokyo. And I put it on and said, oh, this feels a little tight in one place, in the right-hand pocket. I reached into the pocket and found 25 New Year's cards I'd written and meant to put into a mailbox when we got back from our trip, but then took off my winter coat before we got home and forgot about them entirely. So 25 of you almost didn't get your New Year's cards. Holy moly. I've now gone through all of my coats. I've now gone through all of my luggage. They're definitely all sent. But that was a very unpleasant moment. Now, luckily, we're at the start of the year here. We're at the start of the, not start of the year, the start of the winter season here. So I surely would have found them before February. But can you imagine if it were the end of the winter? I didn't put on the coat again for a year. Like, oh gosh, cards from a year ago. They're all sent. I'm feeling Oman today. It's 545 kilometers away. I am feeling Russia today. 1,070 from Russia. Is it this way or is it this way? We're going to say it's Mongolia because wouldn't that be fun? But I think Mongolia shares a border with Russia. Oops. We're gonna say the great nation of Myanmar. It's cooler. Okay. We're gonna go this way instead and say, gosh, could it possibly be, I don't know, Bulgaria maybe? It's adjacent. All right, we're real close in our guessing. Boy. Well, there's Greece. Turkey does not abut, I'm fair. Where's the line between Greece and Turkey? It actually might be right here. So it might be Greece or Turkey or... I'm going to tell you honestly, I am now working off of our administrative playthrough in the Byzantine Empire. I believe the king of Serbia rose up against the emperor at one point. So Serbia is a possibility also. Let's go Serbia, because I think I pointed at just now. It's right! The king of Serbia rising up against the Byzantine emperor saves us yet again. A plus yes, good. What a fun game. Often it ends up with just this moment of random guessing around the country. But I like that. I think until we played this game, I didn't actually know where things like Serbia and Bulgaria were. I think I'd just gesture vaguely into Eastern Europe and say, they're in there somewhere. But there you go. The line between Greece and Turkey is a question several wars have been fought over. You're not wrong about that. I think it's roughly here right now. Let's go and look into that one and then get back to the games. Sure. We zoom on out. Oh, I want to tell you real quickly, I don't live here. Some of you have worried that when Google Maps pops up with its starting location every time, that it's showing everyone exactly where I live. It's not. So thank you for the concern. Thank you for worrying that I zoom out very quickly because I'm trying to hide something. But no, I don't live here in Meguro. By any means. I don't live that far away, but you can see my home on the map right now. It's one of this area, but don't worry about the Google Maps giving me my location. It's off by a bit, which is fine. Speaking of which, if you've never done this before, let me show you a vision of horror. Let me show you an absolute vision of horror. Isn't the map fun? And then you go into the yes, like the real map of the world. One second. And you notice it's all city. Like out here, of course, forest and such. But you start zooming in, good God, Tokyo is huge. Now, at this point, I'll say that Tokyo, Kawasaki, and Yokohama are understood as a megalopolis together. So when some people refer to Tokyo and how many people live in it, they refer to all of this area. Chiba's usually left out, it's a different prefecture. But the actual Tokyo area is called the 24 prefectures. But yeah, a lot of people live here. But then you start zooming in and you realize not just is it a pretty dense or pretty concreted area, it is so incredibly dense. Every single bit of land is taken up with more and more and more. And HK Broadcasting Museum is a really cool place. It's really, really cool though. Really, really cool though. You might say Resorty. There's a big old spot of green there. Yes, it is. The Emperor lives there. You may not go there. Occasionally, this area is open for going through, but there's a hard line there. Thou shalt not visit the Emperor by any means. It's delightful though. Yeah, it's just crazy how big and how densely populated all of this is. And really, as many of you know, there are not yards in Tokyo until one either gets to very rich areas or pretty far out. It is just a budding. There will be little trees here and there, but there's usually not grass below them. It's kind of crazy. I encourage you to check out Tokyo at some point if you can. Definitely, it's cheaper to get to Japan than it ever has been. For years and years. And there's lots of lovely places, but you can see by comparison across the country, like the other big cities, things like Osaka, things like Kyoto, are just nothing compared to the growing hand that is Tokyo there. It's pretty cool. Just street view of a random neighborhood. I don't have the equipment to do that, but I have been considering seeing if there's a way I can rent that. Because I don't want to do some kind of like, hey everybody, your boy Resorty, got my selfie stick, showing myself off and so on. I could very quietly go through holding the selfie stick, looking ridiculous but not causing a scene. Oh, you want to see street view here? You want to see a random streets view here? Okay, we can do that. I'm going to stay out of, I guess we'll go to the busiest place in all of Tokyo. Yeah, Shibuya Crossing. Shibuya Crossing is pure ridiculousness. It is the busiest crossing in the busiest sidewalk in the entire world. It is absolutely nutso, and it goes 24/7. Even in the middle of the night, there's still a lot of people going through here. So let's go to Shibuya Scramble and see what we find. Oh boy. Okay, there's some people waiting. That's not too bad. There's some people waiting. Not too bad. Not too bad. Oh, I'm going to contend that this is just after a crossing has happened. I'm going to contend that for sure, because it gets quite a bit busier, especially at midday. Are there photos of this location? Let's see. Any big crossings? I feel like I've overstated matters now. You're like, it looks busy, but not that busy. Old Taxi's fun. Anyway, I'm going to take back what I said. Let's go to a different area in Tokyo that is just an ordinary street. So, where we can go here? All right. This area is relatively ordinary. Whoops, I want to grab the Street View Man. And, boop. Yep, this is what Tokyo streets look like. You'll notice right away they tend not to be straight. That's because Tokyo is built up out of a walking city. And so there are lots of spots where on side streets you just kind of have weird turns. And if you're on foot, it causes no problems. But if you're instead driving, it's absolutely brutal. You have to take a bunch of courses in order to become a Japanese cab driver, in part how to get through these kinds of streets. And it's often things like stopping, turning, going forward, stopping, turning forward, etc. Tokyo has had more and more large cars, especially American cars coming in, but they're unable to drive on these back roads. This right here is actually one thing you might see very, very often, which on the right-hand side, you see the newer buildings. Those were certainly built in the past 10 years there. And on the left-hand side, you see a much older building. The older buildings do tend to have these fences around them. And there's this hard question. I can probably tell you the story of this house. And I'm not certainly right. I'm guessing in some measure. But probably it was the case that someone lived there for a very, very long time. People who move into houses tend to want to knock down the old house and build the new one. So probably someone lived there for a very long time and died. And probably they have children or someone else who now owns this house who don't live nearby. But property values in Tokyo, especially towards the middle, are really, really, really high. And so the family is probably trying to work out what is the most effective way of knocking this thing down and selling it on to a new group. So you'll regularly see these older houses that have fallen into disrepair. And it's very easy to say, I'd love to buy this old house. I'd love to fix it up. This is not going to happen. In Japan, you knock down the old to make the new, outside of temples and such. But yeah, this is a very, very common kind of street one would see. I've never been to this street exactly, but I've been in similar places. This is a little bit out from central Tokyo, so there are more cars than you see elsewhere. Let's go forward just to the middle here and see if we see anything else new and interesting. Red Japan's 100+ year mortgages. Yep, it's true. If you want to, you can get very, very long mortgages. That said, most mortgages in Japan are 35 years now. That's a stop sign. Bigger streets. You will see these people in so many places. Now, this is kind of an obvious one. You've probably seen this where you're from also. If construction's happening on one side of the street, there'll be a person with a vest on directing traffic. That said, you will see this not just on the street, but also on sidewalks, in plazas and so on. Even when it's really obvious how to get around the construction on foot, they tend to be older people who are partially retired, and their job is just to stand there and answer questions primarily. But they're called safety officers. And if you say hello to them, they're not supposed to talk, but occasionally they will do so a little bit. That's how it goes. Would renting places like that old one be worth it in Japan? To understand Japanese real estate, you need to understand one proposition that is beautiful and so foreign to the American ethos. Houses are not investment properties. Houses are places to live. Period. Now, there are people from around the world who are challenging that and coming in and making Airbnbs, coming in and making rental properties and so on. But no. Houses are not investment properties. Renting is done in some locations, but usually to help people begin to accrue money and so on. But you're not supposed to be trying to make big money off people's houses. It's considered to be, what's the phrase for it? It's considered to be one of the lower ways of engaging the world, having investment on people's homes. Now, it's stronger than taboo. It's not just taboo. It's in some measure morally repugnant, frankly. Yeah, morally repugnant is probably the right way of saying it, to the point that Japanese people just don't do it. And it's not the case they don't believe in investment. Surely the banks have interest rates on loans for housing, mortgages and so on, but when it comes to private people doing that kind of thing, it's strongly discouraged. Carcinogen, you're planning to go to Tokyo for honeymoon? Awesome, should be good. Dogber, I think you might be right about that. Haram is a better word there than just taboo. I'm distracted right now. I should be looking at the border between Greece and Turkey. I mean, you're not wrong. I just get so curious. It's so curious. Historical dislike of merchants. Yeah, absolutely, Cyberacle. So, traditionally in Japanese culture, trading or buying and selling was based on relationality, based on I am part of this person's life because I am selling them a thing that they are going to use. They are part of my life because their money and their care allows me to sustain myself, my business, and my family. So in contemporary American culture, it tends to be the transaction is absolute. Once you've bought something, you owe nothing to the other person, etc. And so traders, those who attempt to engage in commerce in a way that undermines relationships or ignore relationships, have historically had a very, very hard time here. Long story here about the Dutch. If you've seen Shogun, you know a bit of it, but interesting stuff, absolutely interesting stuff. You want this house? Narrow houses are fun. Yes, part of there are just roads everywhere. Is occasionally there are houses like this one. And if you go watch some Paulo from Tokyo videos, you can see this. Namely, it is just a house that is very narrow at one end and widens out somewhat towards the end. And yeah, someone lives here. And they have a little alcove, might be a closet, I have no idea, and it's pretty interesting. Anyway, enough about that, enough about Tokyo. Always glad to share that kind of thing with you. But what I want to know is, politically speaking, what is the border right now between Turkey and Greece? Okay, so it's a tripartite border here between Turkey, Greece, and Bulgaria. I was right on Serbia. I don't think I would have gotten Kosovo, even though it was in the news in the 90s, we'll say. And then North Macedonia I've never, ever gotten. So, let's remember, this part I can easily remember, because I know the king of Bulgaria in CK3. So Turkey, Bulgaria, Greece, abut here. Then Albania, North Macedonia, Kosovo, Montenegro, Croatia. Croatia has the fun little weird border here. When I say fun little, I don't mean I'm ignoring the wars that have caused it. It's just kind of cute from a political perspective, we'll call it. Or a cartographical perspective, I suppose. Anyway, global is done. It is now time to play another game. It is time for the Guess the Game game. Friends, welcome to the Guess the Game game. What game is this right here? Have you played this game? Have you seen this game? Is it a game that is interesting to you? Guess what it is, and after 5 guesses, I will look over and you will tell me, resort you fool, it is this game. So my first guess on first glance is this might be one of the old point-and-click adventures from the 1990s. I'm thinking one of the King's Quests. I have no idea if that's right, but it's that kind of graphics, IMO. Yeah, King's Quest there. Is that right? No, it's not. And with that, we see it's in a very different era than, different era of setting, not a different era of gaming. So some kind of lovely brick building, a score of 88%. There was a series called like Sam and Max. They were a detective agency that I think had similar graphics to this. Maybe. Like Sam and Max Hit the Road, maybe. That is wrong, unfortunately. But you seem a little unprepared. Okay, is the fire speaking to us? Is this the voice of Yahweh through the burning bush? Are these people here or merely bits of wood? So at this point, I'll say I have no idea. All of my sense of what game it is incorrect. I think it's probably still of the same era. There's the RPGs of that period. Things like the early Ultimas, possibly. Could this possibly be Ultima Online? I don't think so, given the person's calling out. That's that I'm surprised by the lowercase b here. I'm going to say it's one of the Ultimas. It could also be like a Might and Magic, maybe. Let's do Ultima 2. Why that one? I don't know. I don't see Ultima 2s. We're going to do Ultima 3 Exodus. Wrong again, Resorty. Okay. So all of my suspicions about what kind of game this is were absolutely incorrect. Adventure cozy game. Who dat? So this is definitely not Stardew. Is it possible it's one of the early Harvest Moons? Is it possible it's Animal Crossing 1? We had an Animal Crossing game a while back. Because it's an animal-looking thing, I'm going to say it's the first Animal Crossing, and maybe a big win here. Animal Crossing 1. Wrong again. Okay. It appears that one is playing as this. The game came out in 2019. I've been over here saying, like, remember the point and clicks of 1993? Wasn't it fun to be that little, like, king guy wearing a little hat? 2019. All right, there's a turtle-looking fellow sunbathing here. There's the penguin and a ball. I'm gonna have to guess randomly, and then you all tell me what it is. We have one actual resorty guess left, then all of you. Is there a penguin game? Penguin, Club Penguin, Doki Doki Penguin Land. Okay, here we go. The Penguins of Madagascar, Dr. Blowhole returns again. I guess I'm wrong. That's how it goes. Biff Gimbal, thank you for 48 months of subscribing. I believe that's 4 years. Goodness gracious. Hope we're doing well. And now, friends, I'm going to look to my left and see what game this is. It's called... Are any of you guessing the game? It might be Short Hike. Short Hike? Short Hike. Okay. A game called A Short Hike. I was reading from the top down. So, A Short Hike. This is just random words to me. Hey, Biff Gimbal, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year to you also. Thank you for that. Where'd you all say this? Ellisville said might be A Short Hike. Okay, so the first A Short Hike here was Ellisville. Ellisville, congratulations! It's a little game about a little bird hiking up a mountain. Sounds delightful. It's a cozy game. Maybe you want to check it out. I know nothing about it at all, but there you go. Friends, time for the word of the day, then one more game, and then the redactyl should be absolutely wonderful. What is today's word of the day? Feisty, feisty. Is this a new one to anybody? Do you know it? If so, put Y in channel. If not, put N in channel. What does feisty mean? Feisty describes someone who has or shows a lively aggressiveness, especially in being unafraid to fight or to argue. In some regions of the US, feisty may also be used as a synonym of fidgety, quarrelsome, or frisky. Yeah, for me, quarrelsome is probably the closest referent there. All right, even her opponents admire her feisty spirit. I'm trying to think of etymology, anything I know that's close by. I have no idea. Hummingbirds may be tiny, but the feisty birds can be fearless. A video shows a falcon eating a dragonfly while perched on a tree. Then, out of nowhere, a hummingbird flies into the frame and starts flitting around the bird of prey. Hummingbirds are feisty. Not to be distracted too much, I occasionally watch the show Shark Tank because I find it very interesting how people explain their businesses and what they're doing and what they're trying to do. Have you seen this? Is this a thing of which you're aware? This is a man who wanted to watch hummingbirds up close. And when he'd come to them from the backside, he would scare them away. So what he is doing, what he has done, is he has made a mask that he can... Where's the photo? There it is. He's made a mask that he can wear that he fills up with sugar water and then sits very, very carefully, and they eventually come and drink the sugar. And they tried to sell this business on Shark Tank, and I believe no one wanted it. But I don't live in a place with hummingbirds, but if I did, I might actually want this. I might actually be interested in getting one of these. Because I think it's, number one, a delightful bit of ingenuity. Number two, it's fun. It's fun. Because it's not solving some problem of like substantial consequence, right? It's not out there developing the newest energy source. It's instead just some guy saying, I want to see the hummingbirds, which is a lovely thing to want. And finding a way of doing it that I would have never thought of. I would think like some hummingbird seeing telescope or putting a camera out near the hummingbird feeder. But yeah, this guy right here, or this is actually a model, but the guy who did this said, what if I wore this thing? Delightful bit of ingenuity. I'm not smart enough to find those kind of things, but a lovely, lovely moment anyway. Why are we talking about this? Right, the word of the day involved hummingbirds. Here is possibly the etymology. In some parts of the southern United States, the word feist, pronounced to rhyme with heist, has been used since the 18th century as a term for a small dog used in hunting more diminutive game animals like squirrels. Do any of you know that word? The word feist for a small dog. I know feisty dogs, I can imagine that, but a feist as a name for a dog is not where I'm from. It says southern, so I know some of you are from the south, maybe you know that one. The word comes from the much older, now obsolete word, I want to read it as fisting, but apparently it is feisting, meaning to break wind, which was used scornfully in the 16th and 17th centuries to describe gassy dogs. Feisty developed in the late 19th century. Its flatulent origin lost, but its small dog association, what? Its small dog association still visible with a squint. The term conveys the spunk and determination that one may associate with a dog that managed to make its presence known through bark or bite, or maybe indifference to olfactory decorum, despite its small size. Man, I love the origin of words so much. If you'd given me 100 years to think of possible origins for the word feisty, I would have never thought of flatulence. So much fun. So much fun. So much fun indeed. What kind of dog is feisty? One of my girlfriends had a pit bull she called Feisty. I was not a fan of that dog. It was an occasional issue of disagreement between us. More on that another time. That's it. When I think of like a flatulent dog, I think of like some little, I don't know, little chihuahua thing bouncing around and wanting to spend time with the person. I almost said the player. I swear I don't think of myself as primarily a player, but maybe I am. Friends, it's time to guess the game one more time. Yesterday, we got it in one. We got Battle Chess yesterday. It was so delightful. Battle Chess is still one of my favorite games ever. Maybe this one will be too. This one has taken 6 guesses on average. That's the most possible guesses it could be, and so this one will be very, very hard for me. I'm sure of it. We see here on the left-hand side, I can't even say what we see. When I first saw that gold and red bit there, I wanted to say, oh, it's a shield. This may be a person's face. It may not be. It's something involving the pits of hell, possibly. I have really no idea. So I'm trying to think if I've ever seen any game with these colors. I mean, Diablo comes to mind as a game with lots of red in it, but if it took 6 guesses, it's not going to be Diablo. But here we go. Let's try the very first Diablo game. Welp, that's wrong. Next up, we see this is indeed a knight. So this bit here is apparently part of their breastplate, I guess. A knight who is raising their visor, perhaps? Chainmail there. I know the game Chivalry, like the old one, maybe. Not that. All right, it is a knight who's facing off against a dragon with a sword possibly raised overhead. At this point, there's a vague niggle in my head that's suggesting I have seen this, but that's probably false. That's probably the game leading me astray. What are other knight-like games I know? I mean, there's that old, like, Ghouls and Gauntlets. It's probably Ghouls and Ghosts. It's probably not that, but I like that name anyway. Surely not. I suspect it's the case that this middle section is meant to be a moment of real aha for some. In the middle left there, I see what I believe is a Nordic rune. That does not help me at all. I want to believe that the dragon is having a little taste there. It's tongue out in anticipation of eating the knight. But I just don't know. Is there a game with the word dragon in it that will help us here? Bruce Lee Quest of the Dragon. Yes, this is Bruce Lee's medieval phase, obviously. Double Dragon. At least I know what that game is. Dragon Ball Z. It's not the Dragon Warrior games. Those are much friendlier, I believe. There are a lot of dragon games. Too many dragon games. We're gonna go with Dragon... Allow me to keep dragging my way through this thing. We're gonna go with Dragon Age. No, I played that one. It's definitely not that. I'm gonna go with the first Dragon's Lair, I guess. What's that game? I don't know. It's not that. So suddenly we see the character's face, or some character's face, carrying a mighty blade over their head. I have one more guess and then we go to you. Looking furious. Hammering down that magical blade, +1 to smiting into the dragon's eye. Final guess here would be Might and Magic. I know it's not that, but it'd be fun to say that anyway. We'll do Might and Magic, numero 10. Number 3. It's not that. Friends, the game begins with G-O. This is actually Go Fish Combat Edition. All right, let's see. Reading from the top what people got. Coat of Arms, Emperor Survivor, Chivalry. I said Chivalry, that's very good. Gothic. HPG, I believe a first person to say Gothic. That seems plausible given the GO. I have never heard this game. Apparently there are 3 of them. Oh no! It's Gothic 2! Oh no! The first time we've lost in 20 days. We got really close though. We got really close. All right, some people a little bit later here did say Gothic 2. Good job to you two. Well done, well done. But there you go. It's Gothic 2 among all the Gothics. Friends, unfortunately, an ad break is running. We didn't quite get to the big game of the day before the second ad break. But with that, we do have one more little game to play, namely the Redactyl. So we're going to watch this video, see what kind of game Gothic 2 was. On the other side of that, we will play Redactyl, the game where you get to play too. And then we will begin playing Farm Sim. And I am so excited / nervous all at once. You were thinking that a good call. So there was a lot of space here. The word Gothic surely does not take enough with a G-O there. Unless the thick part of Gothic was, you know, really thick. See ya in 3 minutes, folks. Let's go and watch the little ad here. That's not what it's called. A teaser trailer, maybe. Here it comes. I'd like you to place your bets right now. Do you think we'll see any actual gameplay in this trailer? Or is it all going to be, look, the mighty dragon smites you in full movie action? And the actual game is going to be some kind of like third-person garbage graphics game? Let's see. Let's see. This appears to be actual gameplay. And it immediately reminds me of the very early Elder Scrolls game. I'm also curious why they chose the name Gothic. Because this kind of architecture does not remind me of Gothic architecture. Maybe I'm wrong. You know, it's really well known. I must have just missed it. Anyone know what year this game came out? Because I can tell you what I was doing in life when it came out, but I don't recall Gothic at all. You know what? This game feels honest. This trailer feels really honest in a way that I'm not used to these days. Maybe they thought their gameplay was so unbelievably good for the era that people would watch this kind of trailer with its, we're walking through a city, we're out in the forest, we're fighting this giant beast, and say, wow, I want to play that. Yeah, I think it's the case. I actually really like this trailer. It's not deceptive in the way that so many others were at that era and even today. That's really, really cool. Thank you for teaching me that one. Gothic came out in the early 2000s. Early 2000s was high school or just after high school. Early 2000s, I wasn't gaming as much, I'm pretty sure. Early 2000s, I tried to get into the working a job thing and doing the 9 to 5 or 5 to 9 or whatever it was at a Target store then. I don't know. Is that true? I guess that's true. Anyway, no, don't know this game at all. They're currently remaking these. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool indeed. It's similar to the later Risen series, or like Kingdom Come Deliverance. Kingdom Come Deliverance did come to mind when we saw the gameplay trailer there. A game I've not played, but I've heard such good things about all the way through. All right, friends, the ad break is done. It's time for the last bit of introduction. I want to say today's intro feels smooth to me, though it has been a little bit on the long side rather. I feel like we've actually made some progress, told some stories, had a fun time, and this is a reasonable period of time, maybe. Anyway, friends, today we have a 3-word redactyl puzzle. Means probably 3 of you will be the big winners today. You have 1 guess every 30 seconds. We're going to discover together, what are the words in the redactyl here? What on earth is going on? We have prepositions. This is very interesting to me. I'm not going to say why. Also, should I make this game a little bigger? Can I make this game bigger? Possibly. Let's see. I can. I'll just let her read this thing, possibly. All right. Very good, very good, very good. Put away the intro here. We're starting with the word philosophy. The word philosophy helps us quite a bit. I have an idea already, actually, but word potato, no. Here we go. Your words now in chat. Anything you want to guess. If you put it in chat, I will type it. As long as it's not too terribly vulgar or made for laughs only. Here we go. The word system, always a good one. There are 33 systems. The word tractor, there are no tractors, unfortunately. There'll be one very soon. The word leader, none of those. The word first, 27 firsts. How about Mongolia? How about no? The word lost, how about yes? 3 of them. Date, there are 4 of those. Under, there are under the preposition not allowed. The word history, 23 of those. How about the word process? 1 of those. How about the word date? Already did that, unfortunately. How about the word novel or novel? 2 of those. The word more, 123 of those. Good job. Combine or combine. None of those at all. How about rights? 7 rights. How about data? 0 data. Fields, there's 6 field. Border, there are 0 borders. How about theory? There's 27 theories. Well done. How about movement? None of those. Study, 15 of those. Doctor, no doctors today. Did I do school already? Nope. School, there are 2s. Well done. How about movement? We did that a bit ago, unfortunately. Comparison, I like that. There's 1 he. There are 377 he's. Is it James? It is not James. Is it Resorty? Nope, no Wikipedia page yet. Is it Wittgenstein? It better not be Wittgenstein again. It's not, thank goodness. How about science? There are 25 sciences. How about table? There are 2 tables. There's actually an argument by, oh gosh, his name ends in ton. Somebody's 2 tables, Eddington's 2 tables. If you want to learn how like early 19th or early 20th century philosophy was dealing with the question of how do we experience the world full of tables while we know that everything is made of particles, does the table really exist? Don't you worry, Eddington's 2 tables will solve the problem. All right, we did table, we're now doing science. We did science, sociology, only 1 of those. Pigeon, no pigeons today. Logic, 25 logics. Music, there's 1 of those. Mathematics, there's 17 of those. Good job. How about the word known? There's 18 knowns. How about the word professor? There's 3 of those. How about Popper? It's not Karl Popper. How about the word neo? There's no neos. Economy, 1 economy. How about the word language? There's 19 language. How about the word united? There's 0 uniteds. We then have the word problem. There are 10 problems here. Second, there's 1 second. Theology, there are 5 theologies. How about also natural? There are 3 of those. Vaughn, there are 17 of those. Well done. How about the word professor? We may have done that a moment ago. Yes, we did. History, very good. 23 of those. Well done. Reason, 27 reasons. How about Plato? There's 0 Platos. How about Aristotle? There's 1 of those. Mind, there's 5 of those. Definition, there are 5 of those. Right, there are 30 rights or rotes. Good job. How about Z-ward? There's no Z-wards here. American, he's not an American. There are 2 of those. Intellectual, 7 of those. Did I put German already? There are 14 Germans. Good job. Is it Goethe? It's not Goethe, unfortunately. Is it Pythagoras? Uh-oh. How'd you spell it? I spelled the way you spelled it. Not the Pythagoras net spelling. Is it von Neumann? 1 of those. Is it a poets? No. How about Adler? Adler's great, but none of those. Leader, there's 0 leaders. How about major? There are 10 majors. Well done. How about natural? None of those. How about van? 2 of those. I'm put the word philosophical in here. So I think that philosophy and philosophical are different words. Indeed they are. How about books? There are 19 books. How about the word Kant? 1 of those. Heidegger, 2 of those. How about Schopenhauer? None of those, unfortunately. How about French? 9 French. Good job. How about the word physics? 11 physics. Good job. How about Russell? Is it Bertrand Russell today? 5 Russells there somewhere. How about our good friend Nietzsche? There are no Nietzsches. How about century? I think we did that before. There are 21 centuries. Well done. How about planets? No planets. How about Friedrich? There are 2 Friedrichs. How about Göttingen? I misspelled that, sorry. Göttingen. None of those, unfortunately. How about Europe? 10 Europes. How about contribute? Did you miss Goethe twice? No, I'm nearly sure I did Goethe a bit ago. Yeah, Goethe's been done right here. Don't you worry, we did Goethe, Goethe, G-O-E-T-H-E. I don't miss things, I get them all eventually. How about contribute? We just did that one. How about stoic? Is he a stoic? He is not a stoic. How about Spanish? One Spanish. How about a Wilhelm? 23 Wilhelms. We're on the way, friends. Which Wilhelm is it? How about, we did book a bit ago, unfortunately. How about physical? There's 4 physicals. Medicine. 85 medicines there too. How about the modern? No moderns. How about the Christians? There's 7 Christians. We did medicine a bit ago. How about the scream? Nope. How about meta? No. How about Georg? 4 of those. The Kaiser? It's not the Kaiser. Let's go and scroll down. I missed the word Dutch. 4 Dutch. Blank Wilhelm von Blank. Was a German, etc., etc. Wrote in many languages, blank and blank, French and German. He's involved in the field of blank science. As a blank, he was a blank blank of blank century, blank and blank. A lot of centuries. This blank, the von Neumann, something there, something there. Why don't we end this for me? No. It's more fun to do it together. So maybe like modern logic. Something Wilhelm. Did I miss a Carl? I may have missed a Carl. It was not intentional. 2 Carls, 1 Carl. I just miss things occasionally. There are quite a few. How about the word ethics? Yep. How about the word Latin? Very good. How about Humboldt? Humboldt. No Humboldts today. I spelled it right? I did indeed. How about polymath? That's very good. How about we're going to do history? 23 history is very good. How about study? We like that. How about 19th? There's 6 of those. Natural, very good. Natural sciences. Visara, it's good seeing you. I sent you a message, I believe, both on Discord and in private message. You asked me to send your New Year's card via email, but you didn't leave me an email address to send it to. Would you send me a quick email at resorty@gmail.com? Because your New Year's card is finished. I just don't know where to send it. Hey, thanks. Appreciate it. Very good, very good. How about 19th? There's 6 19ths. How about natural? There are some naturals. How about Gottfried? Is it Gottfried? Oh boy, it's a Gottfried. How about essay? With this said, friends, we now have hit number 100. You may now cheat in any way other than going to Wikipedia. Any way at all. Is it Schelling? It's not Schelling. How about 20th? 8 of those. How about our good friend Leibniz? No Leibniz's today. How about, is it Hegel? Is it Hegel? Oh, it's not Hegel. How about Leibniz spelled correctly? It's Leibniz spelled correctly. My apologies. My apologies, friends. I mistyped the first time. It is indeed Gottfried Wilhelm Leibniz. Good job. Good job. I think Senlekin was the first Leibniz in there. Nope, Spawn got it first. I apologize. Spawn got it first with Leibniz. Slight mistype on my part, but well done, everybody. Gottfried Wilhelm Leibniz. Who got to the calculus first? Was it Leibniz? Was it Newton? Here we go. Gottfried Wilhelm von Leibniz. The 1st of July, 1646. I don't know what OS means. I should know that probably. OS 21 June through 14th November 1716 with a German polymath who was active as a mathematician, a philosopher, a scientist, and a diplomat. When you read about all the things this guy did, it's very upsetting because some of these people in this period of philosophy are obviously geniuses and they're able to contribute to all of the fields simultaneously. It is very, very, very upsetting to me because I can contribute to one tiny, tiny little bit of philosophy and theory and so on. And somehow he said, let's talk about math and physics. Would you mind thinking about the nature of God? Don't mind if I do. It's ridiculous. A lot of this is just lists of what he contributed to, including his notions of probability theory, biology, medicine, geology, psychology, linguistics, and even computer science. In addition, he contributed to the field of library science by devising a cataloging system whilst working at the Wolfenbüttel Library in Germany that would have served as a guide for many of Europe's largest libraries. Leibniz's, where are we going? Leibniz's contribution to a wide range of subjects were scattered in various learned journals, in tens of thousands of letters, and in unpublished manuscripts. He wrote in several languages, primarily in Latin, French, and Germany. My best friend from grad school is a Leibniz scholar, and so if we ever want to have a Leibniz stream, he'll be the one to visit and talk with us. I know the basics of Leibniz. I can tell you some little stories, but he's one of those thinkers of the so-called modern era who really has his fingers into all of the topics, and he has a really beautiful understanding of how the world fits together, a really beautiful understanding of everything being in relation to everything else. It's absolute insanity, though. We can talk about this sometime, but his views are about nothing actually being causally related, everything seeming to be separate and reflecting, and it's a really beautiful system of everything fitting together so darn well. But he is so insistent that things must be different in order to be related. And so the big question of his period in philosophy is, how many kinds of things are there? How many kinds of ways can being express itself? And like the standard answer that many of you probably know is Descartes. Descartes' answer is there are two kinds of things. We call them mind things and body things. Mental and extended is what he uses. And then beautifully Spinoza comes along and says, no, there's only one kind of thing. And that one kind of thing is God, gosh darn it, or nature if you want to. Everything hangs together because everything just is nature in different ways. You and I are part of nature in the same way the tree and the cup and everything else is. Ultimately, everything is deeply connected. It's a beautiful story of environmentalism recently. So Descartes says there are two, Spinoza says there's only one, and then Leibniz comes along and says they're infinite. There are infinite ways that being expresses itself. Don't ask too many questions on this one. Infinite thank you. So that is the standard story taught to the undergrads. Do you get two? Do you get one? Or do you get as many as there possibly could be? It's a beautiful kind of story that I think is really, really fun. All right. That's enough of that. The opening games are completed. Yeah, very fun. Did I turn off slow mode? I turned off slow mode here. Slow mode's still on, I apologize. I'm usually better about catching that. Thank you for tolerating slow mode for a while. Friends, let's play a video game. Friends, let's play a video game right here. And I realize just now I've actually not opened today's video game yet. Something I love about the video game we're playing today is when I downloaded it, I didn't get through Steam. I was generously given a key that one uses at the a key that one uses on the developer's website or publisher's website, which is great fun. But when I downloaded it, it was not downloaded as an exe file. It was downloaded as an ISO, which I believe means it's like an image that would go onto a CD or DVD, right? I love that. It reminded me of an earlier period of my game playing experience when I would download ISOs, surely legally, don't you worry. That was a period in time. All right, we're loading up the farm sim. Oh! When you load up the farm sim for the first time, it asked me to put in my product key again. Okay, pardon me briefly while I pull up my product key again. I did not realize we'd be needing that here. So one second. Thank you again for the generosity on this key. Curious, how many of you have seen or played or engaged with this game before? How many of you have been farmers on the farmland, and how many of you have instead never seen it, maybe heard of it, but past that, not quite sure. All right, type this in here. It is 7Q943Z LB55R H29WV. Do you know how hard it is to say one series of numbers and letters while simultaneously typing in another one? That's one of the more challenging things I've done recently. It was surely for a bit, but I'm never ever doing that again. Getting information from the update server. Beep boop beep boop. I probably should have tried to actually start the game before stream started, but you know, that would be the kind of thing a good streamer does. You have a nice farm in Project Zomboid. I've seen a lot of people playing Project Zomboid recently. Makes me want to go back to it. I love it so much. I've only played, I don't know, probably 80 or 90 hours, but all right, the game is now properly loading. I can see trees. In a moment, you'll be able to see trees also. I do not have any kind of peripherals that are useful to this game. I do not have any kind of, behold, I don't have any kind of like a steering wheel or horn maybe. Time for a video.
And it can be surprising, too. But sometimes it's about being at the right place at the right time. A wise man once said that the best lessons are learned under the wide open sky. I think the same thing can be said about our art. Yeah, it can be messy, but it's always beautiful. So beautiful it can help you see yourself and the world in all new ways. In the art of farming, the soil is the canvas, the seeds are the paint, and the harvest is the masterpiece.
Cool. Let's be farmers and eat some rice.
Hey, this is pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty darn good.
All right. I'm hoping they're still talking. I apologize. Okay. I wish I could change the game volume before the cutscene there. It should have been a little louder. I apologize. And also, if I click out of the game, it stopped making sound. Can I fix that real quick? I want to have like sound in background on. I think the majority of people who play this game probably just click in and listen to it. But I was, of course, clicking out for versions of stream things. Game volume will not in focus, as loud as you can possibly go. And then any other change to game sound. The music volume of 40 is going to kick it up a little bit. And I don't know. Vehicle volume loud. Everybody loves that. We'll see how it goes. Okay. That should help somewhat. I'm going to be honest with you and say I am a little nervous. My first time playing this game. It's going to be a little bit crazy probably. But we have an hour and a half at the very least to play. That chicken is actually our CEO. I love it. I love it. I love it so very much. At this point, I should say hello, YouTube. I haven't said hello yet today. Hello, Twitch. Hope you're all doing well and feeling a little comfy cozy at the beginning of your weekend here. This music is somewhat amazing. I've been told there's multiplayer. I've been told rather that we could play with lots of people, but I've decided it's a good idea for us to just, play it solo first and get to know how it works. Now, I had the opportunity of installing two versions of this game. One called like Farming Simulator and one called Farming Simulator MacDon. I assume that MacDon is some sort of like I mean, reference to Old MacDonald's, surely, E-I-E-I-O, but I wonder if it's also more moddable, or I have no idea what. Whichever way, I did not install the MacDon. The basics seemed good for me. Friends, we push the career button. This here... Oh, MacDon has more tractors? Should I quickly download it? It's an equipment pack. Oh, so you install both of them together. Oh, I thought it was a one or the other kind of thing. It's worth installing it right now? Okay. We're gonna enjoy the amazing music. Not needed for a first playthrough? First person said yes, most saying no. I won't have the money? How dare you? I look forward to taking out big bank loans and robbing from the neighbors. This is gonna be robber baron playthrough. Here's a career. This looks so much like NVIDIA, doesn't it? This is the kind of colors I'm used to with that. What an unfortunate association that is. Like, look, we're a cool farm game. It's green. Not John Deere green, don't you worry, but green nonetheless. And I think of graphics cards and I guess now AI stuff. We're number one. Okay. Looks like 3 starting maps. One called Riverbend Springs. There's a lake. There's a farm. Do I start in one of these open plots? I don't know. Number 2, we can play in Hutan Pantai. Is this Thailand possibly? Because this is definitely not a Japanese name. I'm not gonna say definitely. It's likely not a Japanese name. It does not feel very Japanese here, though it does look kind of Japanese in its presentation. Or next up is that we're playing in Zielonka. Makes me think vaguely Eastern European. It's a mix of East Asia. Got it. So your pile of Asian stereotypes all put together for one convenient playthrough. So probably a pile of East Asia or a pile of Midwest US. We're gonna go Midwest US, of course. That said, I wonder if Riverbend Springs is meant to feel as like comforting to me as it does. Honestly, Hutan Pantai and Zielonka feel bad to me. Now, many people who spoke the native languages here would love it, but for me, it's not a great feeling. Are we a new farmer? Do we start from scratch, farm manager? We're a new farmer, E-I-E-I-O. Do we start with a loan? No. Should I play this like I'm a hardcore player? Should I be the sweat lord through and through? Should I start with big old loans? We own everything to the bank? No, we'll go easy for now. Starting the farm and having a guided intro tour. Here we go. On the finance screen, you can see all the income expenditure for the current month and the previous 4 months. When you harvest wheat, barley, or oat, you can create straw swaths with the harvester. Oh, I should have started with more money? Oh. I took the defaults. I'm now spamming the escape button. Disallowed. Friends, is there a cheat code? Can I type in, I don't know, ID, DQD, get a lot of money? Something like that? Hey, Cajun Killer, glad you're back from urgent care. Hope you're feeling better. Glad to know it's only the influenza, not something that's more immediately serious. But feel better soon. Feel better soon, my friend. All right. Seeders and planters need seeds. You buy seed bags from the shop. Oh boy. Build a farm till it goes into foreclosure. I remember playing a Three Stooges game way back when. Oh, maybe you weren't saving a farm. Maybe you were saving an orphanage instead? Did any of you play this game or know this game? It had really lousy graphics. I'm thinking it may have been early 90s. The Three Stooges trying to save an orphanage, maybe. Only takes 30 seconds to restart? Okay. I don't think that's true. I think the loading of the world is taking a little bit here. I hope it doesn't melt my computer. We'll see what happens. Don't take any contracts to harvest beets or carrots. They're bugged. But I love beets. Beets are so tasty. You played that game on NES. Yeah, I think I played it on PC actually. But it may have been NES also. But yeah, Three Stooges based game. I think back in the 90s, they were just making any kind of game at all and seeing what would stick. Three Stooges, sure, why not? A young man and his alien who eats jelly beans? Don't mind if I do. Hey, good evening, Anna. Good seeing ya. 100% loaded. Let's see what we discover. Well, obviously the most important part of the game, what kind of farmer shall I be? Also, my name is Rizor. Why can't it be Resorty? I wonder how it got this part of my name. Obviously, no. It's clearly Farm Zorty. There we go. We can look around and see our lovely... Are we not supposed to turn around this far? Have we broken the world? Or is this like our warehouse possibly? Or our barn? There's a story in the New York Times today that is one of the more ridiculous things I've ever seen. It's something like, as American farms fail, a new opportunity arises. And it's people turning barns into condos. I don't remember what they call it. Something like bondos, possibly. But these things were giant barns in which all of the sides had been replaced with ridiculously large glass windows, like you'd see on a skyscraper. Barn dominium. There you go. And the ones that were presented in the New York Times article were all like obviously crazily expensive. They weren't, barns that had just been converted into living spaces, but instead barns that had been converted into high-end expensive things, which makes me worry that it's driving out the people who live there. It's not just gentrification, but instead the complete replacement of the population. I don't know. I don't know. It's something that goes. Anyway, what should we look like? There are a lot of choices. I'm not going to go through all of them, I don't think. Though, boy howdy, there are my glasses. Clearly glasses time. From the top, though, what kind of a person am I? I think, unfortunately, as usual, I'm the default. Default man forever and always. With any hairstyle, my hair is swept to the side, kind of like that, but it is more balding. Where's the increasingly balding man? Hey, the cool guy with the mohawk scares all the neighbors. No, I really am. Well, this might be a little bit closer as things are falling off. Yeah, I think it might be closer, unfortunately. Well, it doesn't really matter, but that's good, that's good. All right, down we go. We all want the beard. I have indeed started growing a beard. They'll be here for the next, 5-6 months. If you want to be an Amish guy, you can be an Amish farmer. Delightful. Is this just the full beard there, probably? Yeah, I think I'm closer to that than to this. This will be the next formation of the Resorty, I believe. A little patchy in places, that's okay. Next down, what kind of clothes do we wear on the farm? Holy moly. If you want to, you can be Ranger Rick. I like the high vis. I also like this is branded. So those of you who know this game or this series well, do companies pay money to have their names in the farm game? Or does the farm game pay money to have the names? Because I can imagine a desire for authenticity to get more players say, I love steel chainsaws. Whereas instead that they want to sell steel chainsaws. The brands do pay them. All right, very cool, very cool. I wish my father were watching right now. My father's all about, not farming per se, but in something else. Hey, Moms, how's it going?
Hello.
We are currently creating a character. Would you like to help us in that?
I gotta go.
You gotta go, because you have an appointment with a friend.
Yes.
Okay, do you want to say hi real quick?
Hi.
Hi. How's it going, Noms?
It's okay.
You're wearing your cowl that you yourself crocheted, knit?
Crocheted, yes.
I can never remember the word, but yes, the handmade cowl. Mm-hmm. Alistair, you spelled it as handmade, like the handmaidens in that tale. Mm-hmm. Noms, do you feel like a handmaid in that thing? Like you're owned by the master or whatever it is.
Well, I have to hide in it.
You have to hide in it and let no one see your face, let they're seduced somehow. Mm-hmm. Anyway, Noms, what are you doing for lunch today?
I don't know.
I don't know. You're seated.
I'm going for coffee.
But the
Coffee.
last time I met this person for coffee, we ended up having pizza buffet. So I really don't know what's happening.
I hope they have a great time. It's so good seeing you as always.
I'm staying in the neighborhood.
Really? I thought you were going
Yeah.
far away.
No, this person suggested, I can come to you. So
Do you-
here we are.
Do you know? I guess we know coffee shops in the area.
Yeah.
But none of them are really comfy for conversation, I don't think.
We'll see.
We'll see. It's a nice knit. People say, oh, what's up?
I could take him to the place you always go to that I never get to go to.
That's actually a lovely place to go for conversation. It has a nice, quiet background. And yeah, I actually strongly encourage it. They have a somewhat limited menu, but they do have a variety of coffee drinks. I always get black coffee every time. And then they also have various small cakes and pies. And I always get the mixed nuts as my food. But that's a great idea. I think it's a beautiful place. You can see Mount Fuji from there if you're lucky.
I'll see what he says.
Sweetie, have a good time.
Bye-bye.
Just text me when you know your plans if you don't mind, like how long you'll be gone, but I'll see you
I have
eventually.
no idea.
No idea. Okay, I'll see you someday.
No.
See you by 9 p.m. possibly. See you around Noms. Appreciate you. Okay, so the people who make this game have said they make enough money with licensing that they're essentially making almost entirely profit from game sales. Really? So the companies that put their name in there pay for the production of the game. That's crazy. Those of you who know the game, what kind of changes are there from year to year? Like, is the game just the same thing with a new number at the end? Or instead, is it a substantially different game? Or sorry, it's a substantially different game from year to year? Because they've been doing farm sims basically forever, I believe. Also, I sure do hope I can change clothes throughout the game. Oh, here we go. So all of these are named in some way. Strauss and Kubota and Massey Ferguson, Vlatra, Volvo. And any Swedes in channel? Any Volvo fans? This is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. I think I want to be this guy. I think if I were a farmer, I'm not sure I can like pull off any hat, but I wish I were this kind of hat guy, clearly. All right, next up, what shirt do we wear? No shirts are allowed. We already chose this outfit. You're getting your blue shirt, and that is that. Now, if I go the other direction, if I start with the shirt, may I change the shirt and then go to a different pants, possibly? All right, am I city slickers come to visit? Am I like rough and ready bar fight guy? Oh, these are just fantastic. I'm liking it. I realize this is only the let's make our character portion of the game, but I'm all about it. I'm not sure I should advertise for anyone right now, because like, of course some part of me says, I'm from the Midwest, John Deere all the way, give me that John Deere green, you know what I mean? But I realize that John Deere is increasingly unpopular as they've not endorsed the right to repair and so on. Is there a tweed jacket? Did I miss a tweed jacket? If so, I'm all about it. I do not see a tweed jacket here, unfortunately. Kona. Isn't that the emote that suggests that I'm a bit of a... No more words, Your Honor. No more words. I'm an old school English lord who occasionally stops to visit the peasants. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Do we go all the way? Do we go all the way on this one? Or can I find some riding pants? What are they called? Jodhpurs? Are there Jodhpurs here? Jodhpurs, what they're called? I think we're going all the way, team. I wish our shirt were not pink, but this is perfect. And then what kind of shoes go with me? The riding boots, possibly? Oh, can I get a cowboy hat so I can insist that I am a real farm man? And then everyone else says, you're all hat, no cattle. Oh, am I a tech bro? A tech bro pretending to hang out here? Oh, this is wonderful. So I think these shoes are meant to go with the outfit. But I like the boots, possibly. Unfortunately, I could actually see myself wearing this on stream. Like, not the pants, clearly, but I want this kind of jacket. It's probably too green for the green screen. We're going with the green Wellington boots, I think. Are there any branded ones down here that look even better? Oh, these branded ones are so sad because they go inside the pant leg. Any Nikes here? Any Air Jordans? Husqvarna. Ugh. This is great. This is a great game already. Independently of farming, this is where it's at. Alright. I've recently returned from my sojourn in Africa. Okay, a little bit of it's called like a bandana or do-rag possibly. You can change the colors? No. You can't change the colors. No. I'm gonna keep saying no. I think we're gonna be ordinary man here. This is great. This is absolutely, sorry, ordinary man meaning like absolutely pretentious prig. All about this hat. This is our riding helmet if we wish to work on our dressage skills. On the bottom of the screen or hit backspace. Oh no. Oh no. Are we gonna actually farm today? Or are we just gonna figure out the right colors for our playthrough? I mean, obviously it has to match entirely. I think I like this blue. I think I'm all about this blue. Hey, apron suit. This is so fun. So you can probably put on different kinds of clothes as you go about your business. And I think that's absolutely delightful. I think I'm absolutely all about that. May I change the shirt color? The shirt color moves with the color of the jacket. I think I mean, this looks kind of nice. I don't exactly know how colors match, but I kind of like that. All right. Give me the pants too. We're going all blue today. And then may I change the color of my boots to match? Which color of black or green do you want? This is great. This is great. I think we're going to go with this green here. I have some students who wear, or mostly women students, who wear boots like this regularly. I think they're often like a red color maybe. They become a fashion item, not only a function item. And obviously in this case, fashion all the way. Now, are there other coats? Like other suit jackets? I don't think so. Is there a full suit? There's not. Maybe we'll get one day. You like the other colored pants more? I kind of agree with you. I think different colored pants would look a little bit better. Oh. Should we just be playing The Sims? Is it time to just play The Sims for a while? Anyone who is here wanting to see farming and you're stuck seeing this instead. Yep. And now can the hat change? Oh my goodness. Drek, when you gave me this game, were you thinking I would be playing dress-up sim the whole time? Or is this what you're hoping for? I'm enjoying putting this character together more than I should have. All right. I think this, that feels not quite right. I think we're gonna stay with this one. Can we match this to our pants? Not quite. If only there were a red one, I'd be all about a red one. You hope that for this outfit, your similar outfit. I think everyone should wear this outfit. It should be the official resorty outfit for sure. Nothing is quite right here. Can you become red? I know red again. Different patterning's excessive. Do we need a hat even? Oh, I feel even more regal with no hat at all. Or am I Farmer Joe? Farmer Joe has one color hat. It's a straw hat. Good. Do wear gloves. Oh, we're out there picking weeds. Of course we wear gloves. You don't want to get little brambles into your fingers. Oh, clearly these. And how dark do they become? Basil, call me, Basil, fetch me my gloves. It's time for work, Basil. Last of my glasses. I give you resorty in video game form, looking vaguely like my grandmother with that hat there. I think I might be all about this character. The hat's the only problem, but we're not wearing a beret. As you know, I struggle with the French language. I think this actually might look best right now. to avoid looking like my grandmother. We just can't have that, of course. I give you Resorty. I give you the completed character. Let's rotate and see his absolute glory. Oh, this is wonderful. This is very, very, very good. I wish to go to the next menu. The next menu. I wish to confirm. Nice. Nice. You don't like the boots? I love the boots. Welcome. Is it reading? Oh, the game's become somewhat quiet now. I think I have to read it myself. Welcome to my new farm. It's mid-morning when you arrive at your new farm. Walter, your grandfather. Wait, really? I was going to make a joke in the intro here. Something about, it must be like Stardew Valley, where your uncle or grandpa can't run the farm anymore. Is this a standard shtick for every single You've Inherited Something game? I think so. Anyway, Walter, your grandfather, is no longer able to look after the farm, so you're now taking over. Familiarize yourself with the game before you greet old grandpa. Let's start with the interface. You'll find all the important information on your screen. I see it all. Click anywhere to continue. Boop. Up there is the date, the weather, the time, our balance. 100,000 euros. Delightful. Minimap in bottom left. Tour progress. We're just getting started. Now that you know the basic user interface, let's move on. You can't just stand here. Please go to the market location by using directional controls. So DASW, that's delightful, and then controller player view direction is the mouse. The game is lagging a little bit. I might need to turn on graphics. I apologize if any of you are made ill by the moving around. Do I have a boat? Is our entire mission in this playthrough to make this vessel seaworthy? I want to retire. I've just gotten a job, but I want to retire already. Little dinghy. I'll sleep on the floor. I'll eat the fish. And friends, we have the best boxes all around. That's adorable. That's adorable. The game stutters until it caches all in the first playthrough. Okay, let it go and load itself then. But yeah, I do apologize for any illness with the movement. Hey, we can get fish that way, or maybe we can like get the pond scum off of our pond. I know it's gonna be farming. I'm enjoying exploring though. If I could pick these things up, the game would be perfect. I would definitely start playing Fallout and get all of the items forever. What else is on my farm? You're driving too fast, you city slicker. Slow down, there are kids out here. Oh, is my little cow my mailbox? I wonder if we'll get eventually bills in this thing, and the cow will no longer be a source of enjoyment for us. Over here, Hickory Brook Farm. Oh, do we have a farm stand? Do we trust our neighbors? Now, some of you have told me over and over again that, what are you doing, you madman? That's right, you go that way. Some of you have told me we can't trust people, that people are always looking at taking advantage. Friends, I give you a little bit of Midwestern culture here. It's possible to just say, here's some corn, leave behind $5, and they do so. People, when they're treated well, can be trusted to be good towards others. All right, what is this? Are you a stapler? You're not a stapler. I think it's a trailer that is dumping things out. Soon, we will be the trailer delivering items. What's over here? Gotta look both ways before we cross. Okay. There's a song my mother sang me about not crossing the street in the middle of the block for fear of being damaged. Am I on someone else's property? What's here? What's this? May I drive a car? Is this now Grand Theft Farm Sim? Pardon me? This surely belongs to me. You're a Skoda car. We're here in the US apparently. May I get in? No. Can I break the window? Oh no, it's the wrong game. Over here we have a hello person. Whom are you? Do you work for me? Do you want to be hired? I need some good people. That's right. Let's talk about a local sports team. How'd you enjoy number 34's performance recently? Oh, that's very rude. You're looking at me, you're not talking. Is there any E for talk, maybe? Howdy, neighbor. Lovely farm we have. I like your big wheels. They keep on turning. Proud Mary keeps on burning. And we're rolling, 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 rolling down the river. Doo 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 doo. I'm guessing I'm supposed to go to this thing here. I've got to finish the tutorial? No, where's the fun in that? I'm exploring the neighborhood. Now here we walk on the side of the street where the cars are coming to make sure they don't run into us. They can see us in our bright clothing. Can I zoom out and see myself? No, not right now. Hey, I have a flashlight. Hey! I like that it shows up on screen. I have no hands, but I have a flashlight floating with me. I wonder if it has a battery life. This stream now sponsored by Energizer. Are you a little like Coop? Are those like the most massive eggs you've ever seen? Are they candles? Are they floaties? I think we need to collect all of the different parts of the boat. That's the true achievement. You get all the parts of the boat, it floats again. That'd be great. They're feeders. No, they're clearly floating parts for the boat. You don't understand this game, obviously. Hey, good old number 34. You see his, what's this building over here? Hello to you. Oh, is this a boat? Obviously, this is a nautical game. Clearly, we're gonna have a giant fleet of boats very soon. I bet this is the dumper thing that we will use to eventually dump crops into our farm stand. Over here, a little... Man, push this? The wheels are falsehood, friends. Absolute falsehood. All right, so it's called the Farm Tech EDK 650 in a lovely green. Look at us responsibly using chocks. Chocks, I think they're called. Holding it in place there. This thing does not have an emergency brake. Oh, we only chalk on one side? It's not gonna go away if only one wheel? This little caution sign. As a person from the Midwest, when I see that caution sign on a long vehicle, it means one and only one thing. I'm going to be stuck behind this thing for, I don't know, 30 minutes. Because in the rural area, what you're supposed to do is wait back. And this isn't a car. I'm not walking, I swear. Wait back and occasionally like peek around. May I pass you by going into oncoming traffic? May I pass you? May I pass you? And some of these large trucks will be really cool and pull themselves over to the side and give you a little like flash of the brakes. You say, okay, I can go now. And so on. Unfortunately, I'm a coward. So I will tell you with sincerity, I have never passed any sort of slow vehicle until they actually pull off to the side a little bit. Because I peek out and I get terrified every time. There might be a car coming. A little bit of hill over there. It's no good. It's no good, friends. No good at all. What's the sign say? We already went this way, but I missed the sign. I will keep using the flashlight to point out what I care about. Hickory Brook Farm, established 1908. We sell cabbages, we sell tomatoes, and carrots. I've been told, though, that carrot missions are bugged. I gotta find a paint can and go ahead and cross off that carrot. No carrots allowed. All right, we should probably go talk to that person there. There are lots more things here, including a tractor. May I climb into the dumpster? I'm sure someone threw something important away. I wish to open the dumpster and get inside. But no, a little bit of old generator action there. Like any good farm, we have lots of detritus. Don't worry, I'll need it someday. Better hold on to it. All right, I will now do a bit of the tutorial, though I'm so curious about absolutely everything else. Is that a well? May I go pick things from those trees? What's that red thing? Is that a Model A? Are you a Model A waiting for me to go repair you? I just want to repair something. Oh, hello, friend. Hello, Gramps. You can talk to people on the farm at specific locations on the map. Push the R button to talk to them. I used the EQ with the other guy. Here we go. Hello, Grandpa. You're on interrogation. Where were you on the night of January 6th?
To our lovely farm, kiddo.
Thank you.
I'm glad you're here to continue the family business. The fact that you're about to take over the farm Makes your pops quite happy, not gonna lie. When your father told me on a visit that he didn't want what I built here, I thought that was it. He even called it a dung heap when he left in his fancy suit. And then he stepped into manure on the way to his car. It's okay that he does his own thing, but I thought I had to sell the farm. Thanks to you, it can stay in the family. You don't know what that means to me. Otherwise, your crazy uncle might have turned it into an amusement park with the main attraction of catching chickens on the fields or something.
I'm all about this.
Anyway, let's not talk about that just now. I can tell you some stories later. And just so you know, I'm not out of the picture just yet. I'm here if you need me, just like your friendly neighbors you should talk to sometime. They're nice people. A bit strange, perhaps, but still delightful in their own ways. So, do you want me to give you a quick tour and show you some things?
Okay, a couple quick things. Number one, what is this drama with my father? My father's too good for this place and left in his fancy suit. Did you see what kind of character we made? We are also wearing a fancy suit. I've decided our father has sent us here to mock the old man. The suits are here one more time, taking over. Number two, Grandpa says he's not going anywhere. My sense is that he is still the owner of the property. He is now exploiting us. He's not going anywhere. He's got his fingers in the cookie jar the whole time. I'm deeply suspicious of the old man. We gotta find a way to push him out as soon as possible. Walter, you're kind of repeating yourself. Are you sure you're all there still? I'm not sure, brother man. All right, where are we gonna go in this place?
Okay then, let me show you a couple of things. Ease you in. There will always be people to help you out, but it's good to have done all the steps yourself, at least once. Right next to the farm, we're going to work on a field. There's also a big tractor with a cultivator. I'll walk you through how to operate it. I can't wait to see you get started.
All right, it is time for us to learn the ways of the farmer. Now, I'm curious. Do I have to do what I'm being told to do? Like, obviously I need to go through and learn the game. I'm happy to do that. But is it possible to turn this place into an amusement park where I can chase chickens? If not, my sense of the world is constrained. I feel like this game does not let me be myself truly. So we gotta find a way to make a chicken farm full of chaseable chickens. No Legends of Zelda nonsense where the chickens will fight back. Can't have that. What's this? What's this? A left behind mini hoe. Pop Pop. He was a ghost the whole time. Ghost. I was gonna say that Pop Pop isn't putting his tools away anymore. What self-respecting farmer would ever not put away their tools? Also, Pop Pop's long underwear, I'm all about those. I'll definitely rock those when I can. But he went away. He's a ghost, clearly. A little bit of pride here. We are the mighty predator, ripping profits from the ground. Also, how inventive is this? The old man doesn't actually want to water things anymore, so there's a rigged system. When this thing gets full, it dumps water. You genius. Early stage irrigation, I'm all about that. All right, let's go meet Grandpa at the barn on my right side. Are you the spirit of Grandpa? I wonder how much money John Deere paid to have the first tractor in the game be obviously a John Deere 3650 diesel tractor with 118 liters of diesel fuel inside. By Green. Excellent. Friends, this is the case. We have a little ad break coming. I'm going to pause the game right there. is saving the content. We had a good time playing the game so far. In the first, I don't know, hour of gameplay, what have we accomplished? We've wandered off the farm and interrogated old grandpa. What more do you possibly need? Folks, it is time for the once a week best stream content there is. Namely, we're going to do the mini crossword and hopefully win big, big, big. Over the past week, we haven't done any crosswords at all because the Warhammer game made crosswords basically impossible. So we're going to do the small, tiny holiday crossword, hopefully very, very fast, and then we'll get back to our game again. That's very good. We're working through issues I have with people of my Midwestern childhood. I don't know what you're talking about. It's clearly the case that I am proud to be a Midwesterner for sure. Here we go. The Hollywood crossword, Friday, December 27th, then back to the game. Oh, it's a big one. It's a big one, friends. I thought this was going to be a fast crossword. There is no fast crossword this week. This week we bring you our holiday crossword series, 5 puzzles that look back at the people, stories, and trends that defined 2024. Sign in with the account. We did restart the computer recently, so we have to log in again. That's fine. But what were the important things in 2024? I know that Brat was important. Resorty is Brat was an important portion of the year. Some movies came out. There was an election. It's called 2024 in News and Politics. I apologize in advance. Here we go. Fills a suitcase. Packs. Shipment from a humanitarian organization. Food. Not sure. I wish I could blank that. I wish I could do that. I wish I could see that. I wish it could be that. No idea. A blank Jackson Jr., a straight out of Compton actor who played his own father. I know Percy Jackson is a children's book series. I think there's I don't know. I don't want to say random names here. A deputized group in a Western is a posse. Very good. Pale with shock. Pale with shock is probably ashen. Win fraudulently is to cheat. Is enter right here. Adenoidectomy doctor. So the adenoid glands are removed by an ear, nose, and throat doctor. Very good, very good, very good. A Starmer who became the UK Prime Minister amid a landslide Labour victory in July of 2024. His name is Keir. There's an R at the end, definitely. What's this one here? A Claudia who was sworn in as Mexico's first female president. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think she actually may have a stereotypically Irish name, but I can't remember right now on that one. Little Italy's Feast of Blank Gennaro, probably San. And so O'Shea Jackson Jr. I think it might be K-E then. Okay, on we go. Female antelope, probably a doe. A herd, I got it. Nope. I think herd is often used in like kitchens, right? The chef calls out, give me 3 eggs all day, medium, browned through and through, herd chef, that kind of thing. I don't know. Blackens on a grill, probably chars. Now, chars was sear right after, super interesting. What clue has 9 of for short? Are there 9 rooms? Are there 9 suspects? I'm not sure. The down, though, is blank a brack, brick a brack, surely. And so we'll say clue has 9 rooms. Shine but something. Claudia Shine. Oh, that's pretty bad. Anyway, friends, ad break is done. Back to our gaming, back to experiencing the world of farming. And again, I realize we've not done any farming yet, but we will very, very, very soon. Okay, we're going to meet Grandpa. May I run? Am I moving faster? So how long it take me to do 1 tractor length? 1 1,000, 2 1,000. All right, it's that long versus the shift key. 1002. Hey, running is in the game. Delightful. Hello, Go-Go's grandpa. What were you doing when you told my father to leave?
Are you ready to roll?
Hey, I like rolls.
Then hop onto the tractor and attach the cultivator.
Cultivator.
It's just to the back.
Is cultivator a common word for a farm implement? I think I've seen these before, but I never knew they were called cultivators. Are they used for tilling the soil? For breaking things up and making it ready to plant? And then what are you? The Great Plains brand Solid Stand. What do you do? Are you a tiller? Oh, I don't know. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have some Attila the fun. All right, all aboard. Number 1 here. How do I get in? 1 and 2 to switch seed tool or hand tool? I only have the 1 hand tool right now. I need other hand tools eventually. Camera. Okay, we can see our snooty, good-for-nothing, recent landholder here. How do I get in? All right, before you can start, you have to get into your vehicle. The enter button is E.
Just like that. Exactly. Now we do the work. Meet me at the field over there.
I feel ridiculously poncy in my my current clothing. So drive to a marked spot and let Walter explain my first task. W and S to speed up or slow down, D and A to steer. Do I have to? All right, let's not run into anything. So we're going to a place that is directly behind us on the right-hand side, which means not directly behind us. Here we go. In the right-hand corner, we can see the health of the machine, the fuel, the RPM, and all the rest. Here we go. You can fuel up and repair here, I assume. We did not run into that door amazingly. Just pulled out directly. Also, I think that the tractor sound may be a little bit too loud. At this point, I'm reminded of the song that many of you know and love about trying to seduce people with one's tractor. She thinks my tractor's sexy, I believe it's called. I'm not one to question anyone's preferences, but that seems weird to me. All right, forward we go in the Challenger 160 HP. Do you want US measurements or metric? We're fine with metric. It makes the majority of viewers happy if I stay in metric mode. All right. What's this thing here? I see a paw. Okay, maybe. May I get out? I think due to the troll, I can't get out. But I believe they're cows. I hope I can name the cows. Hello, cows. And over here, a place to deliver feed and water. They're probably starving right now. What's that? What's that? First person! Whoa! There's some red thing over there. I hope it's a fire truck. What's this? ACGAHMI. Huh. They're buttons. Do I have any hidden keys up here? Wow. What's that? B1 USB? If I'm in first person, I guess see us pushing buttons. No, it just happens. That's fine. We can steer. Oh, we have mirrors. Oh my goodness. I don't want to destroy my field, but I also have to drive in a little bit. I can do that. Here I am to save. Look at us rocking and rolling as we go forward. The ground's uneven. I love that so much.
Here we are.
Here we are.
So before we can sow anything on the field, we need to take care of the stubbles. Cultivate it. Prepare it for the next season. Otherwise, the grain will not grow very well. Lower the cultivator and drive straight ahead. It's easy as spilling milk.
Okay. So, stubbles. We have to shave the field. Gotta make it presentable for when the ladies come by. Friends, let me ask you now, is it possible for us to seduce our neighbors? Is there a penny character I can give poppies to over and over again? And especially to say, oh, you big old sweetie, you want me to come be sweet on your property? And I say, well, ma'am, it's a bit forward for me, but if you're interested in milking the cows, you're welcome to come by any day. To what degree do I get to be the farmer building up a big family? And then over the course of days, months, and years, may I develop my own family of hardworking children and pay them nothing? Just repeatedly say, don't you care about your family's future? Aren't you interested in making the land grow? And then I'd be interested in not paying them money, right? Clearly, they're working at a family-owned business. It's good, it's good. This is not Starbuck Valley? Wait, really? Can you actually not be nice to the neighbors? Like, honestly, I don't understand what level of simulation this game is, right? Is this game just, it's fun to drive tractors, which is cool, or am I playing as a farmer with a life also? Do I get to like decorate my house and put out some sort of, in this place we work the land, we don't buy GMO, or that kind of thing on the wall? No idea. All right, to be able to use attachments, you select them and bring them into a working position. G is to pick the tool, V is to lower the tool. I never remember that, but G. The G is doing nothing. We push the V. The cultivator's lowered. You can see in the mirror, it's up, it's down, it's up, it's down. Cool. We can honk with 0. That's not a nice honk, is it? No. Okay, lowered. Now we just drive forward. It's as easy as spilling milk, the old man says. I wish I had a clear sense of how wide my cultivator thing is. I'll make sure I hit, oh gosh, hit all of it if possible. I probably don't want to go too fast. Let's say like 5 kilometers per hour. How do I maintain 5 kilometers per hour without accelerating more and more? We'll tap the pedal. A little bit of, what's it called? Feathering. Speeding up and slowing down over and over again. This thing's got some good suspension, bouncing along. Alright, top left is cruise control for cool. 3 is cruise control. Wow, the farmers don't even have to push the pedal anymore. Okay, so I'm ready to the end here. I don't know if I should drive onto the grass. I guess so. What's grass for if not for driving on? Make sure we fully cleared the field. I'm gonna say we have now. Now, big old turn. Can I try to raise the cultivator? What's mistakes made? Hey! Oh, we weren't all the way on the edge. We're not gonna get 100% achievement this time. The old man's gonna throw us off his property. At least we're not making figure eights in this thing. I want to go like 5 kilometers per hour and hit 3 to cruise control. Hit 5 kilometers per hour, 3 for cruise control. Huh, that's not working. Oh, I see. Okay, now I can change the speed. How do I change the speed? 10. Well, we're going on very quickly. That's fine. We're up to 48% progress. Good, good. Hit a little bit more. Drop that cruise control. Slow on down. Make another big old turn here. I'll go and raise the cultivator. Don't want to destroy a thing. Then take a turn. It's a bit of beep, beep, beep. Oh, am I turning in the wrong direction? What is happening here? Don't remember how to turn. Oh boy. 1 is slow down, the cruise control, 2 is speed up. Ecvision, thank you for knowing how to play this game. Thank you for helping this poor old city slicker. Alright, so now we lower the thing again. We scrape the concrete a bit. Push the 3 key. And then 1 is to slow down. I slowed down too much this time. 8? 8 seems controllable. Hey, there we go. I've been told this game is a very relaxing game. I don't understand why, right? You can have this game going, you can sit back, you can watch Old Resorty. The work is getting done. Now, I know the life of the farmer is a very difficult one. It's one that involves long hours in the field, trying to get all the work done to make any profit at all. And so I wonder, should I be going a little faster? Right? Would 9 kilometers per hour save me time? I don't know. There's some ruts in the ground there. Surely that's the fault of gophers, not the fault of me. Reaching the end again. Raising the old cultivator. I know I don't need to do this perfectly. We're already at 83%, though we're only about halfway through this thing. Make the big turn. Make the big turn. I move back around. And let me ask now the question that is perhaps the most interesting to me. How many of you all are farmers? Do you have any other channel who does some farming? And by that, I don't mean like it's your only profession, but you do cultivate something for the sake of sale. Even, like a small garden patch that you sell with. Any farmers in here? Because I do wonder, as always, how many people play the game of their job. We have people who, play the semi game, even though they drive semis. You grew up on a dairy farm. That's close enough. You try to connect to your childhood once more. All right. I've mentioned before that one of our family friends owns a giant AI-controlled farm in Missouri. And so he doesn't actually do the farming. He has machines like this that are controlled by satellite, I believe. And I like him a lot. And he's real smart, but I got the sense he might be destroying everything good about farming. Your grandfather, professor of agronomy. Hey, cool. I've mentioned before that,
Good. We're done here, kiddo.
Done here?
Now drive back to the garage and get out the cedar. I'll meet you there.
We're actually not done, Grandpa. I don't mean to say you're a very lazy man, but I want to finish the bit in front of me. Anyway, my great uncle was a pig farmer. I only visited his farm once or twice. May I finish this first? Gotta get the job done well. Max speed is fine. And then where on earth is my barn? I apologize for making tractor noises because this happened back when I was first streaming the Fallout games. I'd run around making gun noises because I found them delightful. I don't know what it is, but I really do enjoy making the sounds I hear in this game. Alright, we're heading back home. Lifting our tool. I really do wonder what happens if you run into a building, but I'm not going to try it right now. Wow, this thing's up to 40 kilometers per hour. Bring it on down, bring it on down. Hello, Gramps, I brought your vehicle home.
Now we change tools, kiddo. Get rid of the cultivator and attach the cedar.
Get rid of the cultivator. When I hear that, I think Grandpa is interested in having me sell this thing. We never need it again. Are there VODs of me playing Fallout? No, that's been before times. Fallout is the first game I ever streamed, Fallout New Vegas, and I was a terrible streamer. Many of you have heard this before, but when I first started streaming, I had been told that one should never stop talking. I still do a little bit of this. But way back when, I didn't have any viewers, and so I had nothing to bounce ideas off of. So when people say things like, I'm getting people to admit to selling pot, I can make a joke about that, right? I can bounce back and forth with chat. But man, when you're first starting out, you have no one watching. After a while, you run out of things to talk about. And I need to keep talking, so what's the best way to do that? You make the sound of the minigun while you're shooting the minigun. Hello, friends. Thankfully, the early VODs are lost. Though I do really wonder what I was like as a streamer way back when, and what could I learn from that guy long ago. I'm glad we can't watch it and make fun about it, surely. Alright, so Q to drop this thing off. I should probably put it inside. But this side is the cedar thing. So I'm going to go put it back from whence it came. That's repetitive. Put it whence it came, not from whence. Now, am I ready to back in? The answer is no, just so you know. Am I gonna do it? Heck yes. So I turn down this little street here. Main Street, surely. Okay. And then we're gonna back in. We're gonna look over our shoulder. Holy cow, I'm like an owl. So I want to back up with us going to the left. I think that's this key combination. Oh, it's the wrong one. It's this key combination. Missed the tree? Missed the tree? You're good? Okay. So now I want to move the tractor in that direction also. I need to go forward now. Uh-oh. Okay. We're closer. We push it back again. We made mistakes. Look at it. Okay. Oh, we're going to... Oh, boy. Okay. That worked out. I have no idea what I did, but a combination of pure ingenuity and Midwestern know-how has gotten us where we want to be. Okay. Now... Oh, man. What am I doing? Okay, I need to get this thing in line with this thing. I wonder if I'm taking too aggressive of a turning arc. That's my sense. All right, so little baby turning arc. Yeah, just don't hammer down on the wheel. There we go. Oh, go too far. Okay, now I want to straighten this thing out. Is there a indicator of what direction I'm facing? Oh, I think that we can watch the wheels. Watch the wheels there. Oh, good job, wheel boys. Oh, we're learning. Okay, so now we're nicely lined up. We go straight again. Oh, I know the awful sound that wheels make when they're turning. It's not making the sound of the game, but you go like on the gravel especially. Okay, so now we're gonna turn slowly. Okay, we're now gonna go forward a little bit. This is what we call in the Midwest the 14-point turn. Surely it's done right. Okay, so turn straight. Back in. That's not turn straight, you fool. Huh. Okay, we wasted everyone's time. I've decided that this will live right here. So we're gonna disconnect the old cultivator.
Now you need to attach the seeder.
Happy to do so.
Drive back slowly.
Very slowly. Okay. May I move it manually? I wonder if I can pick that up and by the power of like pure repressed emotion, drag it around. We'll learn how to drive one of these days. All right, taking the turn, very good. Going this way. Gotta now go get the cedar. Hello, Gramps. Okay, this part's much easier to back in. Easier to make a loop and push back a short bit. That's a good idea. Don't go across half the map, but I'm attempting to learn the map. Best way to learn the map is while trying to back into somewhere. All right. I've never driven a tractor trailer setup. When we've moved cross country, we've used the big old U-Haul trucks, and they allow us to, just drive straight forward and easy backing up. But the understanding of the hitch in the middle is minimal at best. All right. I'm close. Okay. Why did we not park this thing straight? This would be a disaster, isn't it? Whatever farmhand did this, gonna lose their job at once. Hello? Oh. Okay, I can run into it and turn it. I can't get out of this gosh darn fool machine to move things around, but let's try to back in again a little bit more straightly. Hello, Gramps. Cat. So, if I pull out this way, just... Is this how the tutorial is played for everyone? I get it with E. Unfortunately, I can't because I'm in the tutorial. The E key does nothing. But it's how tutorials played for everyone. Or am I a uniquely bad driver? I think I might be a uniquely bad driver, team. Okay. Just get, oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Here we go. Backing in less than straight direction. We got it. Absolute perfection. Give me the deed, old man. To be able to use the tool, it must be attached to the vehicle. Q is to attach.
That's how it's done.
It magically
The sewing
slides
machine
over.
you just attached is empty. But don't you fret. I just went to the store. Next to the shed, you will get over there to fill the cedar.
Ah, Grandpa wants to go fill the cedar now over at the shed. Are you a shed? Some tools can be filled depending on purpose. Sewing machines need seed. Vehicles need fuel. Fertilizer sprayers need fertilizer. And sprayers need herbicide. Now, I know nothing about the farm economy. I'm one of those city environmentalists. Do I have to use herbicide? Do I have to coat my my crops in forever chemicals? Let's go find the seed, wherever it be. Hello? Where's my little helper thing? Oh no, no little helper thing. No, you don't? Okay, very good. We'll probably lose the farm. The bank will take it. And you need a weeder hoer instead. Nice. Huh, until now the game has said, here's your goal. I think that's the house over there. So maybe it's right here? Those are silos. I think finished products go there. Huh. Well, we're gonna go explore the old farm again. Over by the shed. Over by the shed. Are you a shed? I hope I didn't block the path where I need to go. I passed a seed bag in the barn. Oh, okay. Okay, so inside the barn. Is the shed inside of the barn? I'm vaguely remembering now that in my youth, we used to regularly get a brand of margarine called Shed Spread. I think this shed was someone's name, like Shed Aquarium. Oh no. Oh no. All right, team. I've not actually driven a car in probably 4 years now, due to living in a very walkable city. But this is evidence I need you to never ever share with any DMV in the country. Just drive through, don't have to go straight through. The problem though is it's going in wild directions. How do I fix? Oh no! I just don't want to run into anything. Should we go back to Satisfactory, team? Drive forward and go straight to the barn on both sides. Okay. Yeah, someone said earlier go on a loop. The problem is I abandoned this thing here. I hope I can go around this way. Just do the loop, Resorty. Just do the loop. We got this. Thanks, team. All right. Pardon me, cultivator. Pardon me. Don't mind me. Hey, the barn has 2 doors. Are you seed? I think you're fuel, possibly. All right. Hello, seed. Oh, is that seed there? Ah. Okay. So fill with seed. Did I go all that direction for something that was genuinely right next to me the whole time? Okay. Yes. He said next to the shed, didn't he? Maybe I misunderstood. Maybe this is the shed. Alright, fill the tool. R. Stop refilling. Are we already...
Well done. Now you're ready to go. Last week I cultivated a field over there. Cultivated fields are ready to be sown. It's pretty straightforward. Drive the machine to the field and meet me there. We'll bring out canola.
Two things. Number one, I cultivated that field. The old man is taking credit for my work already. Number two, I don't really know what canola is. I know there's canola oil. Okay, he doesn't want to use my beautiful field. Also, I'm currently stuck on something. Oh. Okay, just ramming speed we can get through. Hello, Grandpa. What you want, my friend? Don't run over Grandpa. Is it possible to run over Grandpa? Is Grandpa immortal? Do you just pass through Grandpa? I'm not sure I want to try, but I'm curious. All right, hello, Gramps.
Here we are.
Here we are.
One thing you need to pay attention to is timing. Plants need to be sown in specific seasons. It's midsummer. It's the perfect time to sow canola. In any other period, you might want to switch to a different kind of crop. You can always check the crop calendar. First, we need to prepare the seeder. Choose the canola seeds, as the big bag is filled with all kinds of seeds.
Farmers, this is not how it works, right? You don't just throw literally all the seeds into your machine and say, give me this one. Or do seeders actually carry a wide variety of different seeds at once, and you push different buttons and different one comes out? I'm really surprised by that decision. Anyway, pick the seed you want. On the right-hand side, we see canola.
While seeding, straight lines are important, though. Go back and forth to bring out the seed with as few gaps as possible. At some point, you'll have to buy a big bag of seeds at the store to refill it. But now you can use what you've got. Now, you only got to switch the machine on and lower it to the ground.
Straight lines. Straight lines. This is the part where some of you math people say, Resorty, every line is straight. We could really show up Grandpa here by doing a diagonal planting. At this point, we ought not do so. All right, G is the switch tool, and then B is to turn it on. Let's get nicely lined up first. How you doing back there, brother? Good enough for the moment? All right, so switch the G. We've already selected it. Push B to turn on the seeder. Now lower it. There we go. All right, so we're gonna seed the grass. We don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Okay, ready now. Lowered. Here we go. Our goal now is to get the cruise control on. About 5 or so. So get to 3 key. 8 or so good. Friends are planting. Friends are planting. We're not doing the exact edge there. Are we planting? The sowing your field progress is going very, very slow. We are indeed planting. All right. We can see we have 999.
That's how it's done, kiddo. Oh, by the way, always keep an eye on the weather. According to the weather forecast, it's going to rain soon. That's perfect for canola, but not as good for the wheat on the other field. If you want to hire a helping hand at some point, you can. We're done here. The helper will do the rest.
I've learned all I need to learn. I am now the master farmer. You don't have to do all the work alone. Let paid helpers do the work for you while you take care of the other tasks. H is to hire an AI worker. So rain is bad for wheat. That surprises me. Is that because rain beats down the wheat, possibly? And so a Midwestern, I had no idea. I've assumed that all rain is good rain for the crops. Though maybe the wheat over there is ready for harvest, and so at that point you want to harvest it before. So H is to hire a
Good
friend.
job. Field workers are a great support.
What's happening?
They're busy and cannot finish
No,
their
no, no,
job
no,
in
no,
time.
no.
Let's do it quickly.
No, no,
I'll
no.
make
I was doing that. So apparently, I've given this vehicle to an AI worker. Oh no. You can either walk to a vehicle or switch to it and save some time. Press the button to switch vehicles. Tab. Are we learning how we should be planting? It feels like we're dropping too many seeds on the same location. Look, Bond, no hands. Cat.
There you are.
Hello.
How do you feel? Are you up for something exciting?
Confused.
Because we'll do the harvesting next. There's a ripe field that needs taking down. Are you still up for it? The header for the harvester sits on the trailer attached at the back. Let's meet at the field, okay, kiddo? But drive carefully. That machine is a beast.
Okay, it's a Massey Ferguson MF8570 by Western Combine. There we are up front. We can stand to the side and gaze upon our work. I don't know how this machine works. I assume the thing in back like rips stuff out of the ground. I would assume that the chute there goes into some truck that drives next door to us. I'm not sure though. Not sure. I want to go back inside. I like being inside of these things. That number is changing. Digital electronic monitor. Also, an AI worker has finished their task. I now see the appeal of having a friend play the game with you, because they'll be able to do work that you yourself don't want to do. We're going forward. To go over that direction. Can I make a big loop to get there? It's probably rude to drive through other fields. Let's try going this way and see if we can get to Grandpa's field there. Bum-ba-da. Can I buy a Lamborghini tractor? I don't know. I'm not sure tractor brands are possible right now. Okay, I think I have to go over this way. Is Ma putting the kettle on? It's hungry work, you understand. Be out here in the air-conditioned boxes driving from place to place. I don't want to be too fast in the... Oh, we're going on the main road. We're to inconvenience some drivers here. Grandpa owns a lot of land. I thought we had a tiny little family farm, but no, Grandpa's bought up everything nearby. I cross the street. Probably should have honked there. I'm not sure the honk is doing anything. When I push the 0, it's quiet for right now, or I'm just not able to hear it. Anyway, Grandpa claims he planted this entire field and it's ready to go. What I'm seeing is a partially planted field. Grandpa's getting a little bit lazy. Little bit lazy. Alright, it's the entrance here. Hello, Gramps. I've done what you've asked for. I brought you the beast.
So, let's do this. You'll need to prepare the machine. With a combine harvester, the header cuts the plants. Those headers have different widths, depending on the size of the combine. Go detach the trailer. Then drive the harvester with its front to the header and attach it.
Alright, so we brought a tool here. Now we need a different tool. I think this will be the ways to pick up the... I don't know. Detach the current thing. So, hello to Reaper monster thing. I wish to... It's called a straw swath. Obviously a straw swath was called. I'm gonna drop that. No. That's disable. Detach is Q. So disable, and then Q to leave it behind. Cat. Now we need to go find the other tool. Does it go detach it, maybe? Drive the harvester slowly forward to the header. What is the header? Oh, got a color. Got a color. Oh, okay. There are two ways to attach this thing. One is for dragging, one is for cutting. I got it. Okay. So we want to back into Big Boy here. Got it. So let's, don't smash stuff. Oh boy. Now, how do farmers do this without being able to like have a third-person drone view? Maybe they use a third-person drone view now. Or possibly. Am I on the wrong side? Oh, am I on the wrong side of you? Oh no. Okay, we got this. Oh gosh, we got this. Bum 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 bum. They probably have a friend outside that's repeatedly yelling, "Forward, buddy! Forward to back! You got it this time! Straight on through!" Pardon me. Wait. I can't get out. Where do I attach you? How do I attach you? Oh, it goes to the front end of the machine. Ah, it's not a dragging, it's a push-in. Got it. Thank you for the help on that one, chat. I apologize for my absolute ineptitude and ignorance and all the rest. We're going to be pushing our way through instead. Very cool. All right, line this one up beautifully. Time for some pushing. Time for some reaping, I believe. We missed. Try again. Boop. Nice. Q is to attach the tool.
Good, you're almost set now. Before you can start harvesting, the grain tank needs to be unfolded. Do that and bring yourself into position on the field.
A little bit fiddly. Unfold the tool with an X. How do any of you remember all of the hotkeys here? Or just use the upper left each time? Unfold the harvester. Harvester online. So I think what's going to happen here, and this might be false, is the machine in front of us is going to like rip and grab and tear apart the wheat. It will then feed itself into the bucket we're looking at right now. This bucket fills up, and then we can use the gray thing on the left to dump the bucket into a truck. Is that right? I don't know. The tools are all this. I thought we'd be dragging the trailer apart along with us. I thought, how cool that you can attach that thing in two directions. Alright. Don't you worry, this thing is made with all American steel. Surely bought soon by Nippon Steel. Oh, it's all fine. Look at the weight it can support. Oh no, it's coming with us now. Oh no. We good. All right. All right, I need to turn on the straw swath now. Swathe? How do we say this word? Is that something on? I don't know what you do. I like that you like go in and out though. Boo, 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 boo. All right, you stay where you are. All right. So may I just drive it? No, I turn on the harvester. B is for turn on harvester. There we go. We now reaping, friends. We now reaping. I'd probably go the long way, but for right now, I'll start here.
You can see that the field is nearly done already. I was feeling a little wobbly in the knees earlier, so I left it for you. Thought you might want to try it out anyway. All you need to do is to steer the harvester into the field. Unfold the tank, start the harvester, and do the rest.
Grandpa's lost his mind. I've been doing this the whole time already.
With a combine of this size, harvesting takes some time. But soon you will be able to buy a bigger one. Now go at it. Show the crowd who's the farmer.
I'm the farmer now, dog. So it doesn't even look like we're getting our spinny into the weed at all, are we? Oh, we're dumping them back. Oh, lower with V. Is it working now? Hey, there we go. So previously I was making a mess and destroying everything. Got it. Gotta lower those. And the vehicle sounds a little loud again. These big vehicles are getting louder and louder. Can't tolerate that. I'm actually gonna turn down the overall volume slightly, though it is delightful. I think it's a little bit too noisy for old resorty. About 70 or so. All right, very good, very good. Back we go. Okay, cool. Did I change that or no? They sound very loud in real life. I'm sure they do, but I can't tolerate that for stream purpose. That's actually quieter. That's amazing. Down still. That's a little more reasonable. Alright, we are currently not lowered. So again, position. Still got lots of fuel. I'm guessing you get infinite fuel in the tutorial. Inside we go. Lowering the machine. Cruise control. And now we sit back and watch a little TV show on our iPad. Got to install a television here. That's the next big upgrade we need. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Watch it feed. So something's being blown out the back. Is that the chaff, you might say? The wheat and the chaff? I know these words. Everything get drawn in there. As I mentioned before, when I was but a boy, I loved mowing the lawn. I mean, I hated being sweaty, of course, but I loved mowing the lawn because I imagine when I was harvesting something of importance. But here we are, actually harvesting the importance. If I enable straw, I can pick it up. Is it worth picking up the straw? Like, is that of value to us or no? Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Yes, the turn. The turn. We're here. Back on again. Huh. I wonder if the harvester turned itself off. I don't recall doing so, but that's okay. Alright, we'll get the cruise control for awesome going again. Or cruise control for cool, whatever it is. We're 12% filled up. Later you can make straw bales and sell them or use them to help feed cows. Well, in that case, maybe I should get it. So I'll enable the straw swath. Let's see what that does. Oh, so now it dumps in an easily collectible area, I believe. Much better, much better, much better. All right, good, good. We see 86.1 H, which I assume is hours. We keep going this speed. This thing runs for 86 hours, multiple days should be more than enough. More taken, very good. We turn off this thing, we lift this thing. We go turn, 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 turn. I like this machine because it's not carrying anything behind. I know how to use the cow catcher on Frontier. Hauling things behind and keeping them straightish is much more difficult to me. But here we go. Alright, push the little 3 key again. Aim on forward. I wonder if this could have been done in fewer passes. If I'm wasting our time, wasting our fuel by going on through. That's okay. Last will be like a little victory lap. I'll aim it right towards the middle, no problem. And for your enjoyment, I'll increase the speed. I'm pushing the 2 key. I will not increase the speed. We're pretty locked in at 10 kilometers per hour right now. That's fine. What we're supposed to be steering currently. For advanced controls, push the mouse button left. Oh, do you want to see what's happening or no? I don't know. Probably not. One more turn. What's that? Is it like a grain thing? Good old grain thing. Alright, we're lowered for one last pass. Grain elevator it's called, I believe. Grain elevator. Okay, so the operation of the tool slows it down. Got it. Is there a day-night cycle? Valera's good question. I assume there's a day-night cycle. I assume we'll be out here at 3 a.m. just trying to finish harvesting the crop before the big storm comes in. Gotta make sure the money is flowing. Hey, we actually spent money on something. We're at 99975 now. Spent $25 on something. Maybe dinner for our workers. Or did the AI character require salary, maybe? Breaker Breaker 1-2. This here, Big Hog. Okay, almost there, almost there.
Nice
Mission
one,
accomplished.
kiddo. That's it. You have my blood in your veins, after all. The harvester has a limited capacity to store the crop. Now we need to unload the wheat onto a trailer to sell it.
Okay.
Prepare your harvester for unloading by unfolding the pipe.
Unfold a pipe. O is for pipe work. I want to grab the last little bit of wheat here. We'll check and see, are we full? Nowhere near full. So I'm going to turn this thing off. I'm going to lift it. Now, if I take the pipe out, I would immediately start dumping on the ground. I don't want that. But Grandpa says put the pipe out. Maybe Grandpa will get a truck.
The pipe will start extending, and the wheat will start to pour out automatically. But we're missing something, aren't we? There's no trailer here just yet. Go get the trailer in the garage.
Oh boy, Grandpa can't get the trailer, I gotta do it myself. Alright, so I'm still not allowed to leave my machine. I kind of want to run over and get it manually. It feels a little bit more immersive, but...
Come back to the field so we can unload.
Another vehicle. This one is carrying a... What's the word for this? I was like box truck, that's probably wrong. It's carrying a thing to hold the wheat in. Here we go, team! Our first little... Is our first tractor again? Maybe. Called trailer. Is this called a trailer? I don't say a trailer is anything that follows behind the vehicle, that trails. Box trailer, I like it. Have I run over Gramps yet? I've not run over Gramps. I don't know if he's invincible. I'm currently on the theory that he might be a ghost, but no one has told me yet what happened to run over Gramps. I'm gonna try not to do so. He is incredibly lazy, a little bit mischievous in his words, but at the same time, seems like his heart is in the right place. Namely, between my vehicles, causing a major issue, possibly. Close enough?
Empty
Nice.
the tank of your harvester. Pull along to it on the driver's side of the harvester. The trailer is in the correct position directly below the pipe. The harvester will start to unload automatically.
Automatically.
Neat, huh? Wait it out until it's unloaded.
So a little bit less fiddly than one. Cool? That graphic was a little bit
Well done.
better than, or better, worse than expected there, but
Crop in your silo, or you can sell it. This load I promised to a vendor friend of mine. He's already waiting for you. So all you gotta do is drive the tractor with the trailer to his unloading station. Now drive to the grain elevator to sell the wheat.
two things. Number one, I wonder if you can save your crops until the prices go up. We gotta wait, make sure they don't rot in the process. Number two, in the last town I lived in very small town Nebraska, the family who owned the local grain elevator was unbelievably wealthy and so politically connected. And when people would talk about them, generally speaking, they were not well liked. But they always say, man, if I'd gotten here first and had the grain elevator, I could have been somebody. So I don't understand the politics of small town Nebraska, but something grain elevator, very important. It's down that way. Let's go take our trailer there. Gotta make sure we avoid that trailer. Eventually we have to come clean up all of our items, I assume, driving back and forth over and over again. And I do understand why the game does not force the character to go from field to field over and over again. I can imagine that being really quite repetitive, and maybe you need a card to help you get from place to place. I'm trying left here and see what happens. Okay, I've seen these YouTube videos where trailers run through at a speed where they slam into the bridge and lose the top of themselves. In this case, we're definitely good. I wonder if in later game we'll have trailers that are too high to go through. If you've not seen these YouTube videos, they're absolutely ridiculous. XXX. That direction's where the girly club is. It's 11'8" bridge. Is that the one, Nar, that... I forgot we were not in Japan. Sorry, my bad. I turned into the... I've been in Japan too long, sorry. Yeah, there's a YouTube channel that's like 11'8" bridge of so many vehicles going through and smashing into this bridge over and over again. And there's so many giant caution signs. It's like, don't go this direction. Your vehicle will be damaged. And people go through at really, really high speed and over again lose the top of their trailers. And it doesn't seem like it's a lethal injury. It doesn't harm the carriage of the vehicle. It only damages the trailer itself. It's pretty crazy. All right, do I turn here? Looking like maybe. Farmer Man. Can I have a map possibly? I don't see a map, unfortunately. I can honk. Maybe I can't. I'm gonna continue. Yeah, I'm gonna continue on. Hope I don't pass this thing. Like I said, in the tutorial, I believe that our toggle map use 9. I just can't read. Hey, that's not helpful. I see a flash. I assume that I am at the flash. Did Grandpa didn't tell us what number plot it is. This is not helpful, Grandpa. What if I do a different mode? Okay, I think either way I go, we're good to go. I'm the arrow. I am the arrow. Oh! Okay. I'm on the far left side there. Ah, thank you. So I actually have to cross over a river. In the same way that when I play the Globe game, I have absolutely no idea how far countries are from each other. In this case, I don't know how long 800 meters is with respect to crossing property. How many meters long? There's a school bus behind us. A school bus is passing us. What? Honk, honk, honk. School bus. You should not be driving that way. Won't someone think of the children? Oh my goodness. All right, let's slow down a little bit. All right, we go here, we stop, we have a little stop, good to good. Look this direction, it's good. Look this direction, it's fine. Look again. A truck, I can beat a truck. In real life, I never, ever plot in front of any vehicle. I'm so unbelievably slow at making turns. This is to say, if you ever have an opportunity to go for a drive with me, you're gonna be so frustrated about how slow I drive. I'm a very, very conservative driver. Have you ever played a farm sim before? Nope, first farm sim ever. I've actually played very few sim games. Derail Valley, I played that. I played the card game. Sim also. I also played U-Boat. Of the sim games, U-Boat is still probably my favorite. Look at that! A little barge passing underneath. Can I get out? Oh, I'm stuck in the vehicle. I want to jump out and land on that thing. Maybe later. I'll play Exploration Sim. But no, first sim game, I was very generously given a copy of this game by our viewer Infinite Drek. I tend not to play games sent to me by the community, but in this case, I said I wanted to play it, and Drek generously sent it over. What's all this? Hey, a little shop. Hey, some iPhones. Hey, lots of stuff. So much to discover. Earlier, someone asked me if I played My Summer Car, and no, I've not. I know of the game. Some friends of the channel have played it and been very frustrated by it. The moment for that game is probably past, but it's a really fun game in some sense, though also maddening. You have to keep your character alive while you gradually work on making and improving a really, really beat up car. Sell by. Warehouse logistics. Cool. We've made it to the local grain elevator. Hello, friend. Unfortunately, friends, it is the case we need to pause here for a second because we do have an ad break coming. 3 minutes of ads, then more quote-unquote farming excitement. During this time, we'll do a little bit of crossword puzzle. I want to say thank you for being here. Those of you who are teaching me the game bit by bit, you're very kind, you're very good. And again, no, it's not our common kind of game, but it's been a fun time on a Saturday anyway. All right, back to it for a little bit. Meager, scant, mere, maybe. What's the down? Instrument with keys and pedals. Probably an organ. Keys and pedals. Yeah, organ feels very likely. Piano also would, of course, work. So, do we feel better about an O leading at 22 bucks or a P instead? Meager. Only, so probably organ is good. Eager, or not eager, meager and only don't feel quite right, but they're close enough. Cat. Lead into het. Cis het. Running mate selected by Kamala Harris in August 2024. Oh no! It's piano. It's Tim Walls, that fine Minnesotan. I bet he has driven a tractor in his time. I should have made my character Tim Walls, in which case it's definitely piano. Mere, the P. Puny. Good old puny, probably. Oh, that said H and W. Can you even imagine? A phrase an emphatic turn down. Never. No way seems likely. So with that, wait, W is not, I have no idea. We'll figure out later. NYC rep whom the DSA's National Committee withdrew its endorsement from in July of 2024. It's Andrew Ocasio-Cortez. A kapow, a bam, blam, that kind of thing. No idea which one though. A teachers union that locked out its own staffers in July of 2024. The NEA possibly. You will recall this puzzle is 2024 in politics. Last week we had a lot of 2024 in whatever, so we're trying to remember the year. The Avengers film franchise familiarly. There's like Iron Man, and there's Thor. What are they called together? I mean, at the end of they're Marvel. Oh, the Marvel Cinematic Universe, I believe, maybe. Producing radicals sometimes. This might be a math thing. Radicals, of course, is root in general, so it could be also politics. I have no idea. Could be, what is it, like riling up? Could be, I don't know, having low control. A demonstration against the war in Gaza held at many universities in 2024. I have no idea what it's called. Art house devotee say, probably a cinephile? Cinophile? Cinphile? Probably not that then. What's the down at 37? My blank runneth over. It's my cup runneth over, so it could be cinephile. But I don't know how to spell that in a way that fits in this area here. I'll put in the sin portion. Maybe it's just sinphile. I don't think so. A cinque meno due. That's 5 minus 2, so it'll be 3. Ick equivalent. Uck, possibly. Ugh. Not sure what they want there. Joanna Woos. Born blank way. Science, citizenship, and inequality in the American LGBTQ plus movement. I assume it's born this way. Not sure on that one, though. Hey, Josh, how's it going? Back to the game in just a moment here. An astrological sign played by Post Malone in Jennifer Lopez's This Is Me Now. What is it to play an astrological sign? With 3 letters, I assume it's Leo, namely the lion. Also, lure is not correct. I'm going to do 2 more and then back to our game, I promise. A book of biblical hymns, the book of Psalms. Oh, it's a psalter. It's not in the Bible, it's of the Bible. Psalter. Last one for now, unethical or rotten. Just bad, probably. Okay, very good. We pause it there, return to the game in 1 hour's time. For now, though, we get back to the business of farming. And here I mean literally the business. For the first time ever, we're going to sell our grain from the land to the trailer to market. Hello, sir. Your grandpa's friend, I've been told. Your grandpa.
Is one of many selling points. If you don't like the prices you get on the market, you can also store the grain in your farm silo to wait it out. Sell your goods later. But now, let's get to it.
All right.
Drive the trailer over the tip area and unload.
It's called the tip area. Is this a real thing where you just dump your grain into a hole in the ground? So I've never been to a grain elevator. No surprise there. I assume, though, that either we'd use the arm thing that dumps stuff out, or we'd use a vacuum of some sort. Really, I've never thought hard about this, but I assume they used a vacuum to get all the grain out. This is amazing. So we just dump it in. U is to tip from the side in the back, apparently. You can either store your harvest, etc. I is to dump. So it says I is to overload and U is to tip side. Overload. Oh, it's tipping where I don't want to tip. What's that? I want to be definitely in the right space. If I still pour on the ground, I'd be very, very sad here. May I just use the U? U feels better. I may not use the U. Hey, 12 Bravo Gaming. Thanks for the resub, friend. Thanks for using your Prime sub with us. I appreciate that. How am I doing today? I'm doing very well, thank you. It's a Saturday here. We're playing a new game. It's a silly game in some ways, but it's a really enjoyable time also. Okay, so U just changes the directionality right back. So now it's saying it's going to dump to the back. I don't think it's a good place to dump. I think this feels better. This is what I assume it is the job of the farmer to do, to make sure you dump in just the right spot. All right, U is begin dump. No, it's not. Oh boy. I is the dump. Here it goes. Hey, we did it. Hey.
At some point, you'll do this in your sleep. Now, let's go back to the farm.
Let's go back to the farm. Very good. Hey, Kelly, welcome back. Good seeing you on this lovely Saturday for me. I think you're a person who likes watching Warhammer. We're back to Warhammer on my Monday. Don't you worry. More Warhammer very soon. For now, though, we're learning. Oh, gosh. We're learning about driving a tractor. Gotta go back to the farm. The farm is that way. May I take a different path home than previously? 9 is the map key. So big map, please. I am in the middle there. We can see my farm is that red flashy on the left. It appears there's just one main road over the river. So I think we're gonna go ahead and say, let's just turn right and head on home. Does the river have a name in the game? Like, do people use a name for it commonly? Like, I'm happy to sing about the mighty Mississippi if you want. I got a little bit of showboat in mind. All right, we stop here. Oh, driving like a crazy person. I think in my time away from driving, I become, wait, wrong direction. I become profoundly upset with people driving in any way at all. Or right direction, don't worry. My sense is that these people are absolute insane drivers. Don't you understand there are other people on the road? It's okay. You can go south all the way around. Okay, maybe next time we'll try that. For now, we're seeing year one. Oh! Do I have a stop sign? Do you? I see that white line. Police! Police! I'm 95% sure I didn't have a stop sign. I see a sign there. Oh gosh. Well, there's no stopping here. They clear. Okay, I think it's yield on both sides. All right. We'll say we're both at fault for that one, but clearly there should be deference towards the big old tractor with your tiny, puny little car. May I have a demolition derby? Like when I think of farming, I think of state fairs. I think of prize hogs. If there's a state fair expansion pack, I will absolutely get it if I can do demolition derby. My apologies for my limited knowledge of state fairs. We had a county fair in Nebraska where the major event was projecting the Wonder Woman movie onto the side of a barn and having like a tailgating event, backing into the movie theater and getting popcorn and soda pops and watching our movies. Brief little pause here. Don't leave the trailer in tracks. Eventually we'll know our whole map, but for now, we do turn here. Very, very good, very good. Pardon me. Thank you much. All right, let's get going. They love the cow to butter. Yeah, the Iowa State Fair has some ridiculous traditions. Never been to it. Often seen it on television because of the business with Iowa voting early. Most major political candidates stop by and stand on the old soapbox and argue about why they'd be best for the country and actually take questions from the crowd, which is relatively unusual these days. Non-scripted questions of major politicians. So Iowa State Fair is super, super interesting. All right, we've returned home. What do we do at our house? I've completed my task. A job well done. We can finally get out of the vehicle. Nothing looks terribly damaged. Hey, Gramps, how's it going? You can talk to the people on the farm with specific locations pushing R.
You're back. Splendid. I started wondering if you joined your father. Well, where were we? Right. You've seen the most important steps on the field now. There's always more to do, like yield improvement, liming, fertilizing, weeding. Those require special equipment. Next thing is gaining a bit of a feel for everything. I'll just leave you to it so you can try out a few things. You don't want your old grandpa meddling with your business all the time, do you? But I'll be here if you need anything. If you want more detailed info, you can also ask Ben. He has been one of my most trusted helpers in the past. He will gladly explain a lot of farming techniques. Now, get to farming.
Get to farming.
Indeed. You'll do just fine. This farm is your farm now.
Okay, so what was that comment there about dung heap indeed? I think there's still some unresolved issues between Grandpa here and our father. I definitely need a DLC that brings father to the farm so we can resolve this. We need repression of feelings conversation sim. In which they make snide comments to each other but don't talk about the fundamental issues. Namely, Walter's concerned that our father doesn't respect him. By leaving the farm and going to the big city, it's a rejection of everything his Walter has stood for. At the same time, our father worries that his dad doesn't love him. By turning away from the family traditions, our father thinks maybe he just isn't respected by Walter. They needed a good heart-to-heart. Instead, they're going to have a bit too many Miller High Lifes, get a little bit snappy with each other, have a fist fight, and the old man's going to win and say, farmer strength beats city strength. Wee-hoo! In the morning, they'll have gotten over it. It'll all be just fine. Farm sim of father's father blood pact. Exactly right. I want to see this. Alright, so the world is now my world to do anything I want to do. May I just go to sleep? May I have a nighttime? We just had a wage payment. We're paying for someone. Is that accursed Ben? Ben believed that he should be the one inheriting this place, as Ben has done all of the work here for years and years and years. But no, this newcomer shows up. This guy in his very attractive clothing, with his lovely boots to keep the mud off his khaki pants. This city slicker believes he owns the place. Absolutely ridiculous. So what do? I want to put something in the farm stand. My greatest desire is to put something into the farm stand here. Now, I doubt I can sell wheat here. I doubt I can sell canola here either. So may I find some apples or something? Now, in the planter machine, I know we had various seeds. I've never filled a wheat. Okay. So we go farm more wheat. Is this like a random tracker? This get my getting around town tracker possibly? Hey, someone put the cultivator away. I most certainly did not do that. What else do we see? So there's wheat over that way. And then I cultivated this patch, but didn't plant anything in it. This one has canola planted. Okay, cool. So when I mouse over this, it does tell me a story there. It has canola, it's growing, it gets plus 35% yield bonus. It wants lime and it wants rolling. Rolling. Is this like a stop, drop, and roll? I don't know. We'll figure out eventually. For now, though, I'd like to plant here. I'd like to also pick there. So we know that more rain is coming soon. I was going to harvest that out straight away. So I believe I push the tab button to find the correct machine. I will need to use you after a while to get the wheat. I should actually look at this wheat and see if it's fully grown, or if it instead needs a little bit more time. So we'll stop here for a moment. Let's go run over and see what you're up to. Hello to you, bunch of... Hey, it's canola ready to harvest. Okay, I don't know if canola is harvested like wheat, but let's find out. Hey, there it is. Oh, I wish to put away my tip thing. I want to put my reaper thing on this. Now, we had an incident earlier. Let's never speak of the incident again, but there was a slight problem with putting this thing onto the machine. Lower header. Disconnect. Huh. Is there a disconnect button? Huh. Maybe it's not all the way. I might be too far forward, possibly. The Q key? Nice! Alright. Q key is attached. Hey, we did it! Don't lower push Q. Alright, thank you. Alright, now this thing connects to our back. I'm going to put away the straw swath. Want to move forward. This is perfect. Need to find a way to pick up all that straw eventually also. Alright, get lined up. Going backwards. How much help do I want on this? I mean, I don't want anyone to like join and be my farmhand, but if like there's general conversational stuff you got, sure. I don't mind conversation at all. As long as it's not like resorting, you fool, you should be doing this right now. Resorting, why haven't you limed up whatever? But I picked up our item there. Time to take it on home. I believe home is to the right here. All right. Go and get inside. Okay. Someone's coming down the road. We'll go ahead and pull off to the side, let them get by. Have a nice day, sir. Lovely seeing you. Oh, I wish I could do a little farmer wave. I don't know if this is the case where you are, if you live in the rural area. But in your very rural areas, farmers driving on by with their hands on the wheel will occasionally raise one finger to you to acknowledge you. Now, the older the farmer is, the fewer fingers they use. You know, occasionally you get like the little hand wave from younger farmers. The first time I was ever told that farmers wave at people who are out driving in the countryside, I immediately came up upon a tractor and heard they waved, and so I was like, hey! And the old man gave me one finger, and I felt like an absolute fool. So by the time I was done living in that part of the country, I learned the single finger thing, but for a brief moment, it was real awkward. All right, looking okay. Pardon me. Okay, we gotta get this thing over to the farm on the left-hand side. Pardon me, everybody. I gotta look down more. I have a desire to look up here, but I think down and like hunching over, looking through the, let me turn here. Looking the window's the way to go. Alright, pardon me. Jeep drivers have a similar wave. Hey, good call. My wife's last vehicle in the U.S. was a Jeep, and so she would often have little rituals with our Jeep drivers. I unfortunately drove boring vehicles like the Prius. I wanted a Prius so badly for years and years and years. This may say a lot about me, I'm not quite sure. And finally, my grandparents were done driving and they gave me their Prius. It's absolutely delightful. No, go back inside. I need to disconnect Hugh. But I understand that Prius drivers do not have any kind of special rituals by any means. Okay, I wish to pick you up now. So Q to attach, and then back out. Am I on the wrong side again? One of these days I'll see which side to connect to. It's not that one. Alright. Let's get back to the middle again. Here in Tokyo, I haven't learned of any like special waves, except occasionally when we foreigners see each other, we make eye contact in a way that suggests, hi, you look like me. It tends to be white men looking at each other, so that's how it goes. This field right here we're driving through does not have any planting right now. I don't know if it destroys the cultivation we did earlier. We have to do it again, but we'll see. Drop you. Excellent. Turn. We have to go to the side in front. I tried very hard not to destroy any crops. If we do, though, hey, I made money. I just realized now we made $2,500 dues with our recent sale at the grain elevator. In we go now. We get the Q to attach. Close enough? No. Try again. Q to attach. Then pull it out now. Fantastic. I noticed already that my my box is already open. Is that right? Fold harvester. Do I have to have this thing open? Or is it just so I can look and see what's happening there? Not sure. Okay. So, turn this way. And swing back around. Okay, we got to turn it on. We got to lower it. We've got to straw thing out. I guess I'll just open it so we can enjoy seeing it fill up gradually. X key. It's your storage that you open. Oh, so are we learning that like it's not just the top part so I can see in? It's actually all of the storage is closed, and so it won't take any anything harvested if it's closed. Got it. I think it was like protecting it from rain or something. I don't know. All right, we're driving now. We are turning you on. Go, buddy, go. We're lowering it down. We're beginning to harvest, the chillest part of the game, I do believe. Set it nice and straight, then push that old 3 key. Start speeding it up. There we go, team. You should see it filling up on top. 1 second. It's filling a bladder. Oh, it's black. I thought that was like a large bag it was filling. But canola apparently is black in the way that the wheat was previously lovely golden color, I suppose. We're fine. No worries. No worries at all. Good. Red seed is black. All right, cool. I had no idea, but good to know. Now, the corners. I'm sure there's some great way to do corners, but I'm going to do the city thing. I guess I could just go ahead and go all around the outside instead of doing nice long lines, we could just go and make the field smaller and smaller with each pass. May as well. I don't think I've ever seen a farmer harvest this way, but it seems sensible enough. Good. Doing outside smart? I've gotten smart! One of these days, if ever my wife dies, I can move immediately to the great state of Iowa, get some new clothes, go on farmersonly.com, and tell them about how I work the field from the outside in. They'll be so impressed by knowledge of farming that they will surely go on a date with me, and they'll ask me some basic questions about, I don't know, fertilizer or something. And I'll say, and I'll be found out at once. One of these days, I can go on Farmers Only. As I understand, though, Farmers Only is not just about dating farmers, it's also about a certain conservative vision of the world, and that's okay. Alright. One more big turn. That's how many acres I own. Oh, that's a problem. I don't exactly understand what an acre is. I've never lived on an acreage in which I understood the numbers. I'll read a little bit of lavender in there. That's pretty nice. A little lavender pickup there. Okay, the lavender is knocked over. It is not actually consumed by the beast here. How do you see how full you are? Yeah, I believe you look up here. Also on the right-hand side, there's that canola bar. It says 16%. I bet it's the case that that bar there shows us how full we are. There's also a window here. Oh, cool. We can look back and see the window. So there are at least 3 ways to figure out how full one is. Another turn. Another turn here. Doing the backing up. The forward. An acre is 1/640th of a square mile. Oh yes, I am definitely the streamer who knows how to do conversions on the spot. 1.6 acres is the size of a UK football pitch. Now that is actually helpful to me. I can imagine football pitches put together. What is a respectable amount of acreage for a farmer to have? Not some big old corporate farmer who wears a suit instead of wearing blue jeans like the rest of us. I said like I have a 3-acre farm. Would that be impressive? Would that cause the farmers only gals to be all over me with my 3 acres? 20 to 40, okay, that's excessive. Depends on what they farm. I farm heirloom tomatoes exclusively. You should see how much money the restaurants in the big city will pay for purple tomatoes. Ha 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 ha. So you're gonna get me much? Okay, I gotta work on getting even more tomatoes. But I assume that tomatoes are not harvested in just this way. Hope I eventually have a vegetable patch. Man, if that I guess I should ask, friends, what do I need to do to get something, anything into my farm stand? Because that is my goal for the day. Now, I only have about a half hour left, is the weekend stream, but may I immediately go some cucumbers somewhere? That's all I want. All I want. Or are we stuck with grain and such till we make enough money to eventually buy cucumber seeds? Only certain products there definitely makes sense. May I have a small garden, though, or do I have to wait until I've been able to grow apple trees and such? Do I have a greenhouse? Buy a greenhouse and a water canister. I got 100,000 euros. I assume I need to use them for some important reason, but I think these big turns might be wasting fuel. Any moment we're not actively reaping is a moment of wasted time. The spinners are OP. I love the idea that we talk about this game as if it's like a meta strategy. And as I said previously, the only time I've actually seen this game played is on German television when I was waiting overnight at an airport hotel. And the German television had on it 2 teams, the red team and the blue team, that were attempting to start the game and make a certain number of hay bales as fast as they possibly could. And it was absolutely ridiculous to see these I mean, sweat lords is the word. These guys who knew the game inside out, rushing along in the game to make hay bales. Like, one guy was responsible for getting the wheat, one guy responsible for some machine that makes them into bales. Like, it's called a baler, probably. The meta strategy used for game you start with a truck, a chainsaw, and zero money. Wait, can you start with a chainsaw and cut down trees to make money? If so, I'm all about that. Also, I think we need to start making some better turns now. We'll see. Your old boss's boss was a farming sim streamer on YouTube. That's crazy. Now, do farm sim streamers or farm stream content creators on the YouTube put up their entire stream? Or do they instead like talk about, next I will go and harvest this wheat field? With the field now harvested, you will see that our vehicle is entirely full. With our vehicle entirely full, we can now go and create the most efficient sale. Because I know there are a lot of games that are longer playthroughs, things like Paradox games, that don't do terribly well on YouTube as full plays. Instead, they want to have, the average viewer wants to have recaps instead, where the storyline moves along more quickly. I don't know, I could see how this could be a fun game to like tell a story in. As always, I want to lean into the roleplay elements of every game I play in order to tell the story of the farm instead of just making the farm bigger and better and so on. I pushed the Q key briefly. I'm surprised that I could possibly disconnect while at speed. Did not mean to do that. Lower, turn on. I pushed Q instead of 3. Hello, Cost Lord. How's the German fun? Having a great time. Absolutely great time. Truck Simulator only uses CB handset to talk to chat. I love that idea. I love the idea of having to go, breaker, chat, this here big dog. Big dog's having fun out here. Do you hear me? Over? Oh man, the CB radio, I assume, is not used nearly as much as it was back in the 70s. But a friend and I had a CB radio, and we took such delight in being able to just talk to random people about random things. And the vast majority of the chatter on the Citizens Band radio where I was from was just, hey, how you doing? Like checking in on different people in the world and just have like a moment of connection. There weren't like serious conversations. That said, I think there was one band on the local CB radio in which people would talk about sports. And people would get so angry on that channel. And occasionally my friend would get on there and just start making up the most ridiculous takes one could imagine about, I don't even know, like local sports team, how terrible they were. And the people on the channel, who are often truckers, I think, would get baited into it. Would believe that someone would be so darn angry about the local quarterback or whatever. Alright. We're not full, but we're looking like we might possibly be close to full. It says 59% on the right-hand meter. To me, it looks significantly more than that. Like the little pump wheel is going to be overtaken. I can finish the field, do you think so? Okay, let's keep on going then. Your grandma's handle on CB radio was Soup Spoon. That's really fun. I don't remember what handle my friend and I used, but yeah. I mean, in some measure it is similar to Twitch, but I think what I miss about CB radio is the equality of it all. Like in this case, I have a one-to-many relationship with you all. You can say, hey, how's it going? And I can say a whole bunch of words before you have the chance to contribute your piece also. And I love this kind of interaction. Like, stream is really fun. It's really good. It's good for me. It's good for you all, I hope. And, yeah, but I do miss the one-on-one conversations that are possible with absolute strangers. How it goes. All right, still filling. So will the piece that's pumping in the canola eventually get covered and it then fills from below? Or is the canola piling up on the left-hand side of the storage area? Smaller and smaller the turns become. Also, I missed a spot. I realized that this is ridiculous. I mean, one, that I've missed it is ridiculous. I think I wouldn't miss it if I were driving in first person. This piece is called an auger, so it just keeps pushing. Cool. So it will push from below. Won't get overpressure or anything. I don't know how to think about any of these things, but I'm delighted I have the opportunity to do so. This game is definitely making me think of things I've never thought of before in gaming. Like, we have talked about farming in many of our city builder games. Oh, you put out your farmer's field. Oh, you get some wheat. But the level of engagement with the farming is so wonderful. All right, I got one or two more turns. Still lots of fuel. I do wonder if the price of fuel will eventually drive us under with my inability to drive in straight lines. All right, a little bit more, a little bit more. This is a fun game. This is a really fun game. I should continue it next week. So, I don't know. Like, sim games can't take over the channel. Because while for many viewers they're funny for a couple days and enjoyable for a couple days, they do become repetitive. And while I'm kind of fine with that for myself, I want to make sure the stream stays fun for everybody. And also, I already promised a number of viewers that would do more Warhammer starting on Monday. Saturday Sims, I think that's fair. It's absolutely fair that one day a week, namely my Saturday, we play games that are unlike other weeks. So the question is going to be, I guess, on next Saturday, do we return to Satisfactory? Or do we instead play this some more? As of right now, I'm leaning towards this a little bit more. So it's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun. But yeah, I need to make sure that I keep the stream. I mean, part of it is just fun for me, right? Part of it is just, if I'm having a good time, it's fun. And I am having a good time. But repetitive good times are sometimes less fun for other folks. And that's how it goes, right? Obviously, this thing is a jobby for me, right? We do get paid for this. It does help pay the bills. It helps me to save for retirement and so on. But at the same time, it's also, just a fun time. And I want to make sure it's fun for our community altogether as opposed to just fun for me personally. That's how it goes. The question is, which game do I dream about? Oh boy, am I going to dream about electric tractors? I mean, I know that there are farm communities in Japan that are struggling so much for labor that they will take basically anyone who's willing to work. I suspect that if I asked nicely, I could probably get them to let me come work with them and put a like a GoPro on to take video for you all. Now, do I actually want to go work as a farmer? There are certain limitations to my desires, and that might be one of them. There are probably other streamers and YouTubers who you can watch actually farm in the world. But for a brief moment here, I'm thinking, that would be interesting. It's a life experience. Yeah, there are lots of life experiences. Not clear I want that one. It's not clear I should try everything that comes into my mind. Or else, as many of you know, I would be a postman in Antarctica, or working as a baseball umpire, or a U.S. Marine, or I've had a wide variety of desires of things to do in my life. Hey, so delighted that thing snapped right in. Okay, it is time for us to go ahead and offload. You don't see me being a U.S. Marine. You did not know a younger version of Resorty. I don't want to say too much about that, but I was surely a different person before my college experiences. As I said before, taking a class on anthropology in my first year at college was one of the more important experiences of my entire life. The moment at which I discovered that other people have radically different ways of understanding and engaging with the world, And there's no particular reason to believe that your particular way you're born with is obviously the right one. When I took that class, my entire perception of the world changed forever, I guess is the right thing to say. I don't want to overstate matters, but yeah, I was a very, very different person until college, and I like who I am now. And I sometimes wonder if I could talk to myself at age 14, would there be something I could say that would guarantee I'd turn into myself other than go take that anthropology class? So, radically exciting experience for me. Okay, we could go sell this, I guess. We could plant some more fields here. We could, can we put it in the silo? I think the silo is being for corn, but no, it's corn cribs. Corn cribs are for corn. I do have the silo there, yeah. Okay, team, how do I figure out prices? How do I discover, like, the local farm report? Back in earlier days in Chicago, it was a man named Orrin something. We could probably look him up, and he did, like, the daily farm reports. And so occasionally there would be, like, shock jock radio people on WGN talking about the latest social issues. And then cuts in Orrin, whatever his name is, with a daily farm report. Sides of hog are up 1 penny, canola down 2 cents. And he would like read this off a sheet of paper. Amazing. He'd escape and go to a bar graph. All right. Saving the content. Here's a cow. There's a cow. Everywhere a cow. Okay. Apparently we have 3 Angus cows. This type of cow is bred for profit. It can be sold. Cows like grass, hay, and total mixed rations. Additionally, they do require water. This animal reaches breeding age. Animals that are healthy and older than 18 can reproduce. The number in brackets refers to the effectiveness of the respective food. May I discover the sex of these beasts? Will they be reproducing? Productivity is 0, and I think no, they won't. Also, I gotta give them some water. I want to hop out and do that, possibly. Wow, the crop calendar. So we can always grow grass. I'm guessing we can use grass to feed the animals. Oilseed radish. Okay, growing season, harvesting season. This is a mess. This is an absolute mess, team. So I can plant some poplar trees. Oilseed radish seems like the thing I should be planting right now. I just want to go canola and then barley. Fascinating. Here's the map. Wow! On this map we can see what's planted. So it's canola, and then I just recently harvested this one. Over here's some cotton, I guess. So those of you who know the game, I'm guessing most of you, over the long term, may I buy other pieces of property? Can I eventually own every single field here and hire AI workers to work while I sit in my house and cackle? You can own it all. It's amazing. All right, good stuff. Down here we have contracts. Wrap some bales using a bale wrapper. Walter, that's my beloved grandfather, wants to make some bales also. I don't know if I own a bale wrapper. I don't think I do. Baling deadwood. In this area, there's a problem with deadwood. Help the owner and cut down the dead trees. Each tree already marked. You can sell them afterward. Friends, we're like an axe. I'd like an axe very much. I want to go cut this down. Look at that man's mustache. There's fertilizer, hoeing, mowing, rock removal, spraying, stone picking, or wood transport. I can get a chainsaw instead. All right, where do I buy the chainsaw? I assume with 100,000 euros I can buy a chainsaw. I want to go do this one so badly. Also, I do see that Grandpa has lots of jobs for me. I should probably just do Grandpa's jobs. to learn as much as possible. But this one I want to do. Use your own equipment or lease equipment for a reward reduced by $200 dues. There's a borrow item button. Okay. Backspace to borrow items. Lease machines are waiting at the shop. Fill tools if needed. Cool. I've taken a contract. We're going to cut down some trees. Oh my goodness. All those places that I drove by previously that I thought were just interesting scenery to make the city feel a little more alive. Production chains? Production chains? So if I give cotton to the spinnery, they make wool that can go to the tailor shop to make clothes. The clothes then go, I don't where. Friends, does the economy eventually build up? Do the broken down buildings get repainted and everything looks good? As the city comes to life, thanks only to my good work? Oh, I then sell the clothes. Wow. Wow. What complexity. I want to know about the price of canola. I'm guessing this is the historical trend. It'd be best to sell canola in December. Huh. And we can see it as different prices at different places, depending on how far we want to go. The big price here being $17.20 at the farmer's market. Wait. This is currently being sold these places. I need them to buy? Or does it mean that I can buy there? Uh-oh, this is confusing. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and throw this into the silos for now. And then I want to go figure out the situation with the cows. And then I want to go get a chainsaw. And then. Not quite there. Oh, you know what? I could tip the side if I want to. Oh boy, it's pretty bad. I need some like trailer course, obviously. Okay, tip to the side. We're almost there. Oh no. I'll turn this way. No. I need some sort of help on this one. Surely having a wheel. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, let's try it again. As before, okay. As before, just go in the loop. Do not try to back in, you fool. Oh man, all right, big turn. We got it. Okay, very good. Just pull aside. We then set up the tip side in a new direction. A little bit more. Good. Boop. Okay. So we want tip to the left-hand side. Sorry, the right-hand side. Left, right. All right. Unload, ye beauty. Control I now. Does control I mean it's not going to work? Oh, so I think control I is like, are you sure you want to dump here? And I say, yes, I do. And it says, you fool, you absolute dum-dum. Okay, I'm not going to dump to the side anymore. I'm instead trying to go straight on over top. Okay, pull this way, good. Oh, man, we're going to drive over our poor canola. Can I actually use a shovel to get that back? That's pretty cool. I want to dump back for now. Okay, so I now see if I fill, overloading, fill. No, tip, dump. There we go. Overloading is dump, I guess. Weird. Okay. Maybe overloading is they call tip to the back. In it goes. Something on the ground now. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Okay, there are things in the old Silent allegedly. You can buy a front loader and a shover. Okay. I want to go find the shed where I can get my tools, if possible, and just like use a hand shovel's fine to me. Is this doable? Why did I leave that thing there? What a dum-dum. Okay, there we go. Definitely should have backed in. Alright, so this thing is now here. If we detach, it's not going to work too well. So we're going to back in instead and drop off the old trailer. Oh, why did I turn it all? There's no hand shovel? That's unfortunate. I want to shovel by hand as contrition for my terrible, terrible decision making in this game. Okay. Just go back. Just go back. You got it. You don't got it. You don't got anything. Oh, man. Okay, just, yeah, straight back. Straight back. Thing of beauty. No, stop. Oh man, we're taking some damage, team. Just keep pushing. All right, there we go. You stay there. Good job. Now here I come. Old McResorty had a farm. He needs a higher insurance rate with a lower premium because he has no ability to drive. His license is going to be taken away. Luckily, it is possible to drive on farms without licenses, I believe. Because they're driving on private property, no problem at all. Maybe this is going to become a animal care game. We need an apiary suit here, but how cool are the bees? Hello, bees. Over here we can, I don't know, build a small shed. Requires wood beams and planks and planks. Cool. All right, I want to go visit the animals. I think they're over here. Hello, animals. What may I do with you? All right. May I give you water? Like, is there a way to buy water or? So currently there are 3 animals with no health, no food, no water, but they got some grass. Okay, I suspect I have to bring everything here with the power of machinery. If I guess I take a bucket of water and bring it to them, I'd be very happy. I mean, how much water do cows drink? Is there a spigot somewhere? I saw a gardening gardening can over there. Are you tools? Are you a smelter? Oh, it's one of those like shaker things. I don't recall what they do exactly. Hello, door. All right, friends, where do I get my lumberjack's tool? You buy a pull behind water tank. Really? P is the store. Hey, thank you. It exists everywhere all at once. Look at these things. Right. Do we buy a tiny little motorcycle to get around? do I merely spend all of my money on a pickup truck? Hey, Grumpy Grunk. Thank you for the 300 bits. You say moo, I say thank you. Very kind to you, my friend, for your generosity. Hope you're having a good day. So I recognize I should probably just drive my tractor around, but it does feel a little unseemly. Maybe a cute little vehicle could be good. The old international truck, too. Oh, this is great. Absolutely great. All right. Big old truck, too, if you want to. Now, I'm guessing some of you have like all of these unlocked. What would it even take to get these things? The big old Mack trucks, the Volvo, the Riedler Fahrzeuggrau. Surely correct there. What else we got? Cute little tractors from very many brands. Medium tractors. I don't know which tractor I have right now. Nowhere big and attractive as those. The giant tractors, Fendt brand. My goodness. If you click on them, you can look even closer. Wow. You can change the wheel brand. This one's like it's not a winch. It's my like dragon hook. Both sides. Bright red wheels. Is it a Black Beauty? Heck yes, it is. The Black Beauty costs a bit more. Design line. Just changes the look a little bit. Oh, it's amazing. Absolutely amazing, team. What is this? Is this used for the winter? We're out there getting our winter wheat? Craziness. Man, the depth of this game keeps surprising me. I really thought this game was primarily just a let's drive around a little bit and plant stuff. But the variety of ways goes. The Lightwolf Agri-Power. Is this for shoveling snow? I've come to believe that all these things are for shoveling snow. Also, why do you have 3 seats? Where are we going with this thing? It's like a party bus. You bring people out to a nice place and then dance on the back end here. And then a Nawa Rao mouse. An all-in-one machine to satisfy all of your needs for bright yellow Tonka trucks. Speaking of which, why are there no Tonka trucks? I need models for children. Alright, I got trailers, soil cultivation, tons of seeds. Brother, I was told earlier that the name brands in this game, the companies actually pay to have their name brands included. I don't know how that works exactly, what the big desire there is, but yeah, I assumed it was the other way, that the game company had to pay the companies for inclusion, but no, it's quite the other direction. Really surprising to me. Slurry transport, that's disgusting. I don't want to think what slurry means. All right, I got some consumables here, from fertilizer to big bags of herbicide and so on. Wow, wow, wow. There's combines, foraging, grassland, baling, root. I don't know how to think about these things. Like, these are things I've never heard of. I've heard of the combine. I've heard of the seeder, but wow. Wow. A stump cutter. I wonder if I can just attach that to my current tractor. So I bet it's the case that these things have a certain weight they need, certain horsepower they need, or a certain weight to carry them. My little tractor can't do that. Real farmers play the game to try out other equipment. If that's the excuse they need to play the video game, I am all about it. Alright, the hand tools, the chainsaws, the marking spray, the miscellaneous, and the animals. These are hand tools. Mowers cut grass. Clean dirty vehicles and tools. Just a horse brush. Use a horse brush to clean your horses. Sensible enough. Packs. So you say, okay, I want to start growing animals. These are the things you need for your animals. No, we're not going to take the animals to slaughter, are we? Especially if we name them, how awful would that be? Down here are used vehicles. Hey, that's great. I wonder if the used vehicles change throughout the game. So you can buy ones that are a little bit less well used or a little bit less well conditioned, and it's a little cheaper anyway. Cool. Wardrobe dealers. You can change your clothing. I feel like we're going to go cut down some trees. We should probably put on the tree cutting outfit. That's not so good. I mean, at least keep things on your face, but little arms get hit probably. Alright, tree cutting outfits. Hope these are not terribly expensive. That's good. The Husqvarna outfit to go with our Husqvarna chainsaw. Use item chains do change over. Cool, good to know. Get the water tank for the cows. I will in a second. I don't know how my mustache changed. We're a beard man this playthrough. Looking good. It appears not to cost any money to do this. Beautiful. I need to get the chainsaw now. So back to the store. Farmland, construction, craziness. It's worth getting this thing. Oh man, I see this and immediately think like pesticides, but it does say water trailer. Cool. Cool, cool. Different rim colors. What kind of sparkly rims do you want? Chrome, silver, white, or black? Let's go chrome. That's pretty cool. How long until those get absolutely destroyed? All right, no license plate. We can give a license plate if we want to. Nah, we'll stay with no plate. Not legal for the highway, but that's A-okay. We're just going to use it on the farm. Cool. I can purchase that, get at the shop. Very good. I would allow like a chainsaw, thank you. Now, multiple brands here. How cool is that? But no, we're wearing Husqvarna clothing. We got to get the Husqvarna 550, let's say 550 XP. As God is my witness, when I read this thing right here, I thought we were getting experience points for buying it. Like, wow, what do experience points do in this game? But lots of different machines. We're buying the one we should have right here. Very good. The tool is ready to use. Is it in hand? It's not. Toggle the hand tool. I give you... Oh, you can't go to camera view with the hand tool on, unfortunately. I think. Yeah, I'm stuck in first person now. We have the hand tool. Unfortunately, friends, we also have as the end of the Saturday stream. I had such a fun time today. It's been absolutely great. Thank you again. Put it away. Thank you again for giving me this game, Infinite Drac. It's been really, really good. I think we're playing this one again next Saturday. I think we'll go cut down some trees, we'll water our cows, and see what else happened. Hope it was a lovely time. We'll go and raid someone, just share the community we have here with other people in the world. Let me go and save the game real quick so I don't forget to do so. We'll go to this screen, and we'll find a person to raid. The question is, what size of streamer will we raid today? We'll go ahead and do the little button here and say, who shall it be that gets the raid-e? Friends, we're going to raid a chat suggestion. Who would you like me to raid? Please no one who's terribly vulgar. Ideally someone who's playing a game similar to what we're playing right here. Just let me know and we'll raid that person. They could be smaller than us, bigger than us, similar size to us, whatever you're feeling. Just someone you like watching maybe, or someone that you feel could deal with a good raid. While you're giving me answers, in case you don't give answers, I'm going to go ahead and check and see who's playing this game that I know. I'm guessing basically no one, but we'll see. What's this game called? Farm Simulator 25. Too legit city, you say. Too... I'm the top streamer in this directory? What? What? I figured there'd be much bigger streamers than me in this directory. That's insane. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be braggadocious, but I'm just surprised. Like, when I play Paradox games, Found Whatever, no one plays them. That's amazing. It's a Secret's nice. Right? This person is currently playing this game. I see there's a Baldur's Gate 3 suggestion also. Drek, I'm going to go with this person as they seem nice, you say. Let's see if they actually are.
You guys got it figured out, huh?
We're going to say, hello, comma, friend, smiley face. Oh, multiplayer. Maybe you can get over there and play a little bit too.
Hello, friend.
It's a secret. They said hello to me, so we'll raid them now. When you get there, give them a hello, friend. Wish them the kindest of time, enjoy their stream and so on. Day off tomorrow, back the day after. It's going to be a very, very good time. And thank you for being my friend. Maybe join the Discord and chat there. I'll go put the Discord link in chat. It's a good place for sure. Goodbye, friends.
Thank you. Exactly.